Saturday. Welcome in. Go ahead, leave a comment, and also make sure you press on the notification bell. Make sure you are subscribed. Click on all. Ron Wilson, how you doing today? Nolita Porter, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. We're gonna have a fun time today here at the Young's house. Lynette, how you doing? Alyssa Wooten, hello. How you doing, Alyssa? Little bit, hello. Maddie Watts, hello. How you doing? Seasons to season, Thomas is here. Derek Eads, how you doing? Little bit, how you doing? Michelle, how you doing? Brenda, Sandra's here. Karen's here. Sophia, Rhonda, Denise is here. Hello to each and every one of you. Vanjie is here, or let me see what your name is. Vangie Sims, hello and happy Saturday. Lynn Bill, hello. Is your name Tiki? Tiki, hello. Retha. Prime Time is in here. How you doing today? Cat Lover and Janie and Brenda Hicks, how you doing? Hope y'all are having a good day today. If you're not, then you're gonna. We're all gonna have a good day today. Nice, clean fun here at the Young's house. Karen and Michelle, Veronica, Keisha, Valencia, how you doing? Madeline, hello. Linda, I don't know how to say your name. A-U-K-I-S-S-I-A, hello. Tasheen, hello. Latika, how you doing? Tamikia, how you doing? Debbie Toller, Donald, welcome back. Vangie Sims, oh, thank you. Andrea or Andre, how you doing? Quincy, Tanzia, Renee, hello. How is his finger? His finger, it's healing slowly but surely, but there's definitely still some pain there. Thank you for asking. Kay Alexander and Glow is here. Lizette, how you doing? Nicole Stecco, hello. Hold on, guys, I'm gonna look at something real quick. Just real quick. I'm still with you, though. Still with you here. Okay, let me see. 1 second. Okay, that's great. So we are live. Let me look at that one more time. All right. Eula, how you doing? How's Ron Wilson today? Nicole, hello. Moonchild, hello. Derek Eats, how's Derek? Mary Graham, Erica, Gina is back. Yes, I'm back. I'm back, and I have a fun time with you guys on Saturday. We have a fun time, I must admit. So what we're going to do, and thank you, Rhonda Prelo. What we're going to do is we're going to wait a few minutes for a little bit more people to come in. And what I need for you all to do, you know what I need you to do. I need you back out of the live, give a thumbs up. Give a thumbs up, okay? Give a thumbs up. We got I can see everybody that's in here. Ain't nobody giving a thumbs up yet. We got 68 thumbs up and 262 of you in here. Sonia, how you doing? Drew Moss, how you doing? Shirley Clark, hello. Patricia DeFrentis, hello. Prime Time says, I'm good. Karen Frost, thank you. Madeline, thank you. Lorraine, hello. Linda. Christopher, how you doing? Lakeisha Harris, how you doing? Jessica Elas. Tamikia Jones, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Everybody that's bringing a thumbs up, thank you. All right, let's turn this on. Turn the live on. And get the vinegar out for me. And remember, I told you to put that away. And also, I need a clean trash can. I can't work with the trash can that's filled with trash. Hi, Shirley. How you doing? More blessings. Hello. Your mouth is watering for the meal already. April, how you doing? Thank you, Jimmy. You changed your name? Okay. Are y'all slow? Go out and push the button. Oh, that's what Chef Aaron is saying. Okay. Christopher, how you doing? Glow says, where is the babies? Oh, you're making a cake today. My goodness. That sounds good. The babies they're somewhere near. I got one of them right there. You can see him. He's on the couch. I think the other one is in the hallway. Death Trap, how you doing today? Melissa, hello. We're going to have a fun time. We're going to give it about 3-4 minutes, and then Gina's going to jump in. I'm going to wash my hands. We're going to get some chicken washed, and we're cooking dinner with Gina Young today. Y'all can cook along with me. Grab all your ingredients out. Grab all your ingredients out. I will be showing you all how I like to wash my meat today, because there's some people that's curious. Gina, why do you wash your meat and how do you wash it? I'm going to show you. Now, if you have a lemon, you can use that. Or if you have vinegar, you can use that. No. And if you don't have either one, you can just clean your meat with salt and cold water and then a paper towel to blot it dry. Okay? Thank you, Prime Time. Thank you, Sonia. How you doing? I know some chefs, Drew, you're right. A lot of people say you don't have to wash the meat because, a lot of people do say that, because the temperature comes up to 165 degrees. But me personally, I'm my own self, I like to wash the meat. I don't want to cook meat that hasn't been washed. So now you have the option. You can wash it if you want, but you don't have to. You're excited, Denise. Okay, that's great. Huh? Okay, well, get a lemon. I got 2 lemons in there. Get 2 lemons out. What's? No, just 2 lemons. Tamikia says, I have to. My holy king, how you doing today? I'd wash my feet before I wash raw meat. What the world? You do, Miss B? So listen, what's the weather like where you all are at right now? It's kind of gloomy out there right now. It's not sunny. Ty, how you doing? You said, Gina, let's go. We're going to go here in just a second. I need a few more people to come in. Oh, thank you, RNY TV. Very windy there. Okay. Oh, it's windy there too, but it's 72. Okay. Ty, how you doing today? It looks like Lorraine says the same thing. Gloomy and windy. My goodness. Cloudy. Okay. Quebec, Canada. Welcome, Cynthia. If you are new, please let me know that you're new so I can welcome you in such a way. And also the crowd in the back will welcome you. Let's bring the thumbs up. We got 286 people in here. 142 thumbs up. Let's make it match during the live. Thomas Smith, how you doing? Karen Frost, hello. Shirley Clark, welcome in. Today is 65, windy as well. Okay. Uh-oh, it's a hilarious. Okay. It's gloomy in Philly, okay. Sunny in Memphis, okay. Right, okay, you said but it's not snow for once, right? So that's the best we can ask for is no snow today, right? Absolutely. Well, I'm about to get up. I want to talk about something before I get up. Only thing I want to talk about is you're new on the first live. Susie Q, welcome. Welcome, Susie Q. Everybody, welcome Susie Q to Gina Young's Live. We couldn't be more excited to have you here today. Susie Q, welcome. The wind is disrespectful. Okay, my goodness. Oh, you had several tornadoes. My goodness. You're new watching and your name is Denise. Welcome in, Denise. We're very happy to have you in here. We're getting ready to get up, wash your hands, get aprons on, get your ingredients out. We're getting ready to cook live. Glatina says, I'm new. Welcome in, Glatina. Welcome in to Gina Young's Live. Okay, so I will need to get the microphones on here. When I put the microphones on, I'd like to remind you all that the sound kind of goes a little dim when I stand close to the camera, okay? But then when I make my way around to the other side of the island, the sound will get very loud so you can hear me. Jeannie says I'm new. Welcome, Jean or Jeannie. How you doing? Thank you for coming in to Gina Young's Live. We're happy to have you here. Patricia is new. Thank you for coming in. Everybody welcome Patricia and Jean. Raymond is here. How you doing today? Tina, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's plug in the microphone. We're going to switch this camera around to the other side. If I can plug it in. Okay, we got that going. Somebody let me know if you can hear me. You should still be able to hear me. Loud and clear, says my holy king. Thank you. Thank you, Ron. All right, Felicia. Hello, Moonchild. Thank you. Yes, perfect. Yes, yes, we can hear you. Okay, that's great. Oh, I know what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to talk about I'm going to be using mashed potatoes that are already cooked. Now, if you want to make homemade, because somebody messaged me and said, Gina, I'm making homemade. If you want to make homemade mashed potatoes, then I highly suggest you go ahead and get started peeling those babies and cutting them if you have not done that already. You're going to peel them, you're going to cut them into squares and get them to boiling in salted water. Turn that heat up on medium high, and you're going to cook those potatoes for about 25 minutes. I just have to say it. I love these pre-made potatoes, and they don't take forever in a day. You ain't got to worry about cutting them, and they've never let me down on the flavor. Okay, thank you for letting me know you can hear me. You want one of those brownies. Okay, okay. Yes. Who's cooking with Gina? If you're cooking with Gina Young, give me a red heart in the comment section. Give me an idea who's going to be cooking with me today. That would be great. Can you please take the computer where I asked you to take it? Oh, you love those potatoes. Okay. Maddie Watts is cooking. Kicking It with Donna is cooking. Looks like Tammy and Patricia is cooking. Karen Frost is cooking. Okay. All right, Rhonda's cooking. Rhonda Prelo. Okay. And Little Bit's taking notes and just watching. Valencia's cooking. Okay, Drew is baking today. Okay, Nolita's cooking. Shirley Clark's cooking with me. We're going to have fun. All right, Mildred, how you doing? Patricia, hello. Taking notes. Okay, sounds good. You don't hear me? Oh, my, I know you hear me. I know that's a joke. I know you're pulling my leg. But I ain't listening. I ain't going for it, not today. I know you hear me. If at any time the lighting is messed up, please let us know and we can fix it. Okay, just watching. Taking notes. Oh, you're not feeling good, Mildred. Oh my goodness. Well, I pray that very soon you begin to feel better. Thank you, Adrena. Thank you, thank you. You're taking notes, Sharon? That's just fine. That's just fine. Yep, my holy king, absolutely. You're welcome, Mildred. All right. So now, let's get our hands washed. And I want you all to go ahead, turn your oven on 350 degrees. That's the temperature that we're going to be cooking our chicken on today. I'm going to go ahead and turn my oven on. 350. Get it preheated. Okay? Oh, you're just laying down in your bed. Okay. All right, let's get our hands nice and clean. Washing my hands over here. Now, it's really up to you all to decide whether you want to keep the skin on your chicken, or you might be the person that wants to take the skin off. So I'm going to leave that option up to you all. I think today I'm going to leave the skin on, because what I really like about when I make baked chicken is I like that skin gets nice and crispy. It's really well seasoned. Sometimes I'll turn around and take half of the skin off of half of the chicken and leave the skin on the other half. So you never, all depends on how I feel. All right, Ty said, let's go. All right, so now, first thing that we are going to do, let's talk about the ingredients, just in case there's somebody in the background who don't know what we're going to be using. Your favorite chicken pieces. I'm using chicken thighs. We're going to use bell peppers and onions, spices, salt, pepper, garlic, and onion powder, paprika. We're going to use some parsley flakes and poultry seasoning, pre-made mashed potatoes that also we're going to put some milk and butter in there. And I have some fresh broccoli here that we're going to rinse off. We're going to steam this broccoli. I'm going to show y'all how to make a really easy broccoli that's coated in this cheese sauce that's so amazing. So you're going to need your American cheese or whatever cheese you decided that you wanted to use, a little bit of milk and butter. Okay, so now let's move some things around so y'all can see me. And in and out, I'll come in and out of the comments, looking at the comments, see what y'all are talking about. Okay? Donna Marie, how you doing? You've done most of the dishes and you love it. Your grandkids love it. Thank you so much. You're watching from Dallas, Texas. Linda Garcia, thank you. I'm late, but I'm here, says Morel. Okay, well, I'm happy to have you here. And once again, like I said, welcome to all of the new subscribers. Okay, so now if you take a look over here at my chicken, you'll see that it has full skin on. It does have bone in, all right? And I'm going to show you what I like to do. We're going to trim the chicken in such a way, because look at this right here. Can you see that? That's just like, you don't need that. Even though I might keep the skin on, but this right here, this is fat right here. Okay, so let's go ahead and cut the fat off using scissors or a paring knife. Okay, the fat is the yellow stuff right there. That's what we don't want. So let's go ahead, trim it off, and then we're going to go underneath the sink and rinse our chicken off with salt and cold water and or lemon juice in cold water or vinegar in cold water. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to trim it up, take that unwanted fat off just like so. Nobody wants to bite down into a big piece of fat unless it's a pork chop. Unless it's like a fried pork chop, right? Because when it's a fried pork chop, I want that crispy fat that is so delicious. I know. How many of you all are like that? I want a full stick. All right, so let's trim the unwanted piece if you see like a feather, because sometimes you can see feathers on your chicken. If you see that, then you go ahead and get rid of it, okay? So let's trim it, then we'll take it over to the sink and we'll rinse it together. And really quickly, this baked chicken comes together so fast. And I tell you what, get prepared. Your whole family's going to be excited because that house is going to smell absolutely amazing. Once this chicken gets to cooking, listen here, everybody gets excited. Now, if you want to take the skin off of your chicken, absolutely you can. And guess how easy it is? It's easy as just pulling the skin off like this. Can y'all see that? Can the camera see that? It's easy as just lifting it up and pulling it off. Okay? So that's what we're doing right now. You're going to see me use lemon juice when I clean my chicken. But like I said, I promise it's not a worry at all if you don't have lemon. Use vinegar, you don't have that, just use salt and water, okay? Cold water, never wash your meats with hot or warm water because you'll begin the cooking process. You want to use cold water to wash your meats, right? And that goes for any meats that I'm washing. If I'm washing beef, if I'm washing pork or poultry, I'm always doing one of those things, okay? So I'll take a look over here while I'm trimming up my chicken a little bit and see what everybody's talking about and if everybody's okay. Thank you. I don't know how to say your name. Darmcia McKay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I definitely appreciate it. Now, another piece of the chicken that we love here at the Young's house to bake is the chicken wings. The chicken wings, they turn out so crispy and so flavorful, almost as if they were fried chicken wings, you know? But they're baked and they're more healthier, you know? So I love making baked chicken wings. A lot of times my family will say, hey, right before it gets done, can you throw some hot sauce on it? I'll throw hot sauce on it. They go nuts over it that way. And you can do that with this chicken today if you wanted to. So if you want to, you chime in at any time and you ask me, Gina, when's the perfect time to put my hot sauce on while it's cooking? And I'll tell you the perfect time because it makes for an amazing chicken. It really does. All right. So we're trimming, and we'll be done because I only got 2 more to go. And we're going to make our way over to the sink. Gina, I debone my chicken thighs, especially when I fry the chicken. Okay, prime time. It's a great idea. It really is. And when you debone the chicken will cook faster. If somebody out there didn't know, your chicken will cook faster. And now, I sometimes feel, and a lot of people like to say this, when you keep the bone in certain meats, like a pork chop, it's better to have a pork chop bone in because it stays juicier and it tastes better, versus the pork chop that does not have the bone. The boneless pork chops, they can be kind of dry, you know? All right, so next thing we're going to do, I'm pretty sure you all are done trimming up your chicken, getting rid of any feathers and any unwanted skin and fat. Let's make our way over to an impeccably clean sink. Let's rinse it off with cold water. I'm going to cut a piece of lemon right here. And I'm going to be squeezing lemon juice onto my chicken. And I'm going to rub the chicken pieces together. Okay, if you don't have lemon or you don't have vinegar, you put some salt on it. Okay, put some salt on it. Rub the chicken pieces together underneath the cold water to get them nice and clean, okay? So you see my lemon, okay? You see me? I'm going to put some salt. The salt serves as an abrasive. Is the salt going to make this salty? Absolutely not. I promise you, it's not going to make it salty. It just serves as an abrasive to help to scrub off the gook that may be on there, okay? Now we're going to go over to the sink. I'm squeezing on a little bit more lemon. Boom, boom. Meet me over at the sink. We're going to rinse our chicken off and then bring it back over here. We're going to dry it up with a nice paper towel, just like so. Okay? Let's move the computer. And then when you're done handling the chicken, we're going to definitely need to wash our hands to make sure that everything remains nice and safe. What do you mean nice and safe? Well, the chicken has a bacteria on it, and we don't want to transfer that bacteria to nothing else, okay? So, I'm going into the sink. The knife that I used on the chicken is in the sink. I have the cold water on, and watch me begin to rinse my chicken. Just rubbing it gently. You don't have to scrub it like you're washing dishes. Nothing like that. But we are doing this, okay? Always make sure your sink is nice and clean, you know. And when you're done, take the time to have someone clean the sink off for you. Or when you get some time, clean the sink out, okay? To get rid of the salmonella out the sink. Because chicken carries salmonella, okay? That's it. That's how I wash my meats. Whether it's beef, pork, chicken, poultry, that's how I do it. How simple. Very simple. Okay? So now, when y'all can go back over to the island, and when I come back, we're going to have chicken back on the island. We're going to pat it dry with a nice paper towel, and then we'll wash our hands. Okay? I'm on my way. I ain't too far away. That's it. That's how it's done. I'm so glad that I was able to show you how to do it, because there's so many people that have the question, Gina, how do you do it? How are you cleaning your meat? You always tell us, but I don't know, I don't know if a lot of people have seen my actual tutorial on how I clean the meat. Okay, so there it is. Quick and simple. Okay, so now I'm going to take a clean paper towel. We're going to blot it dry a little bit, but you don't have to dry it all the way. And the reason why I say that is because you do want your spices to be able to adhere to the chicken. And so having the chicken just a little bit wet is okay, because the spices will just really cling on to your meat, okay? But you don't want it soaking wet like this, okay? So you can see I'm dabbing everything, just like so. And what I want you all to do is go ahead and get prepared to grab out your baking dish that you're going to use. I'm using a 12 by 9 disposable pan, because when I'm done with that disposable pan, I'll be able to just toss it out. Okay, not worry and have to wash it, nothing like that. Okay, so now that I have my chicken nice and blotted just a little bit, what I want to do is I want to wash my hands. Because right now, I don't want to touch nothing else because I got bacteria on my hands. Wash our hands with some soap, get them dry, and then we're going to begin to season the underneath side of the chicken. Okay? I just put the knife that I used and the scissors into some hot soapy bleach water to start to clean that knife off, All right, washing my hands up. I hope y'all are having a great day today, if I haven't said so. It's Saturday here at the Young's house, and we're going to have a lot of fun. A lot of fun here at the Young's house today. All right? Everybody doing okay? You just joined. Audrey, welcome. Thank you for coming in and joining us. Lorraine, hello, hello. Stephanie, hello. Mildred says, thanks, Ron. I forgot to give a thumbs up. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Harold, hello. How you doing? Okay, so now that my hands are nice and clean, I want to grab the pan that I'm going to be using to put the chicken in, okay? There's my pan, all right? And we want to begin to season this side, and we season the skin up side the second time. But you'll see. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you'll see. All right? Parsley flakes. And the parsley flakes really is just for color. It's always dried parsley flakes that I like to use here at the Young's house. You'll rarely see me use a fresh parsley flake because I'm not a fan of the flavor. All right, that's dried. Salt. If you need to back up on the salt, please use a little bit. Okay, it's definitely okay to use a little bit, and let your loved ones season the salt themselves if you have to. Okay? So what I'm going to do, there's a lot of people, let's talk about this really quickly. Some people like to just throw seasoning on and then mix their chicken up. I'm not that person. I like to season one side and then season the other side, okay? But however you want to do it, that's fine. We're going to put some poultry seasoning on, and the poultry seasoning always goes on the underneath side. We're not going to put poultry seasoning on the top side. If y'all have a serious question and like you're totally behind or something, please put like a stop sign saying, Gina, please help me stop for a second. I need help, and I'll be more than glad to help you. So we got garlic and onion powder. Check me out. Come on in on the chicken. Come on in on the chicken. Garlic and onion powder, and guess what? It's smelling good in here already. My goodness, you can believe how good that smells. Okay, and I'm putting red pepper flakes on because my family likes a little bit of heat in the back of the palate, but you don't have to. Now, I do have to say something really quickly. Guess what? I ran out of paprika. So since I ran out of paprika, I'm going to be using sazon in the place of paprika. Okay? So I'm using sazon today. If you are familiar or you have some sazon, go ahead and put you some on. But if you don't have any, don't you dare worry about it. Because it's not a worry. Like I said, more than anything, I'm just using it because I ran out of paprika. All right? So now, let's flip the chicken over on the skin side. Or you may be the person that, you know, took the skin off. That's fine. You just season the other side. Okay, look how beautiful it is. A good seasoned chicken. It's gonna taste good. It has no choice but to taste good. You hear me? Oh, trust me when I tell you that. All right. So now once again, we're gonna season. And on this side, I'm not using the poultry seasoning. The reason why I'm not is poultry seasoning, it can be kind of strong. And just seasoning the bottom with the poultry seasoning is well more than enough. Okay, look at this. Check me out. So the next thing we're going to do after we season our chicken, we're going to cut up some bell peppers and onions because guess what? I have something really interesting for you. And that's, guess what it is? What we're going to do, we're going to cut up the bell peppers. We're going to cut up the onions. We're going to place the bell peppers and onions down in here, and the chicken is going to roast. It's going to let off so much beautiful juice on top of those veggies. Those veggies are going to roast in this pan, and when your chicken is done, those roasted veggies that are underneath the chicken, my husband goes nuts over it because it's so tasty. It's almost like the bell peppers and onions is a side dish alone by itself. It's flavorful. It's flavored with all that chicken juice, and you will simply love it, I promise. So let's go ahead and finish seasoning. Don't be afraid to season. If you are that person out there, you're afraid to season, your food will be flavorless. Don't be that person. You gotta be able to season. That's just garlic and onion powder that I'm going in with. I do want to put some black pepper on. Black pepper has antioxidants and great flavor. Okay, get you some on, just like so. In this manner, a little bit of parsley flakes to make it nice and pretty. How about it? Somebody tell me how beautiful this chicken looks before it was even cooked. Let's take a look down at the chicken. And your chicken should look like this. I didn't pull any magic tricks today. Your chicken should look just like so. Okay? All right, it looks like you all are on the board with me, okay? We're done seasoning. So let's set the chicken aside for just a second, okay? Now, I want to take this and I want to rinse it off because I may have chicken juice on it, and we want to be safe in our kitchen, right? Just a quick rinse with hot soapy water, dry it off, and then we're going to cut up some bell peppers and onions, okay? Your food be salty. Okay, then Ty, what you're going to do is you're going to back up on the salt. Back up on the salt. Don't use a whole lot because it's always okay to be safe than sorry. Because once you put too much on, you can't get rid of the salt. You'll have to rinse it off and try it again, right? So you start off with a little bit. Let's just say you start to eat it or you start to feed it to your loved ones and they want salt. Naturally, they're going to grab the salt and pepper and put it on there, and it's still going to be delicious. Yes, absolutely. Okay? So I do that a lot. And what I'm saying that I do a lot is I back up on the salt and let them salt their own. Especially when I'm making eggs. You know, the eggs are going to be delicious. They can put their own salt on if they want, you know. want you all to do is get used to your food being too salty. Just don't use a lot. And know whatever you cooked, if you feel like you need more salt, put it on after it's done cooking. Okay? My hands are clean. Now, guess what we're going to do? We're going to chop up some bell peppers and onions. Okay? And you can chop it, you can slice it, you can dice it. Do whatever you like. Just get them into the bottom of the pan. Okay? Okay, Ron has a question. You said Terry has a question. Okay, if you can repeat your question, I'll be more than glad to... I'll be very glad to answer your question. Okay, tell me your question. Ron said you have a question. I'm here for you if I can see the question. And here's the thing, if I miss the question, somebody out there tell me what this person's question is. I would greatly appreciate it. I don't see your question yet. Okay, let me see. Hi, Rachel, how you doing? Miss Karen, hello. What type of Himalayan salt are you using? It's just a, let me see. Okay, let's see, where are you at? All right, it's Morton Himalayan pink salt, and it is the fine texture. You can get it in like the larger crystals, but I choose to use the fine kind, okay? So that's what that is. Himalayan pink salt. All right, now watch this. I'm not going in to make these fancy. Heck no, I'm not. I just want to slice and dice them. Okay, I'm just going to put them into the pan. Come on and follow me, camera. Just like so. Okay, and like I said, more than anything, these veggies will roast in the bottom of that chicken, and they also let off an amazing flavor into your chicken because the bell peppers and onions, they have so much flavor. And when they roast, it's like the chicken is putting amazing flavor into the veggies is putting a great flavor into the chicken, and listen here, everybody's going to be smacking their lips. Yes, they're going to be tapping their foot on the floor. Somebody's going to be praising the Lord because the food is so good. I'm so serious. I'm serious. Thank you all for the hearts. All right, so nothing special. See that? And I tell you what, when it comes to cutting this onion, I'm getting ready to book through cutting this onion because I don't want to start crying. I don't want to start crying. And then I have to say, guys, I'll be back. My eyes is watering like a waterfall. That's like the worst. So this chop is going to be really quick. My goodness. Cut your onion, y'all. And make it quick. But be careful. Please be careful. So now that my onion's nice and cut, just go ahead and put that into the pan just like so. Break up your onion. Abra. Is your name Abra? Thank you for coming in and joining us. Hello, Lily. We're going to have to put, who is that? Oh, you're talking to Ty. Okay. Bell peppers and onions. Boom, boom. Ooh, and guess what? It happened. It never fails. My eyes is water. Give me a second. I need to gather myself real quick. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we're going to get it together. Come on, eyes. All right, with the good Lord on my side, my eyes will stop watering. Ooh, wait. Be right back, guys. Okay. My eyes, they're gonna come together. They're gonna come together. Here's what I'm gonna do. Watch this, because I tell you what, I ain't about to wipe down this cutting board another time. I got smart. All right, I'm gonna cover this baby just like so. Okay, we got our pan here that we're gonna use. Check me out. take your chicken. I want you to strategically place your chicken into the pan of the veggies. How easy is it? Simple as it. Listen, this is so simple. Come on, y'all. And whether it's using chicken breast, turkey cutlets, chicken thighs, chicken legs, chicken wings, you're going to do the same strategy that we did today. We're going to put this in the oven until it's golden brown. And it's going to reach a temperature of 165. Okay? You will know when your chicken is done. Everybody knows when their chicken is done. Okay? I don't want y'all to get worried and confused. Well, how am I going to know when it's done? 165 internal temperature. All right? Come on, chicken. Just like so. All right? Gorgeous. Get nice and nestled in there. I may not have all the room that I need for this one. Okay. Ooh, look at this one. Look how seasoned that one is. My goodness. You know those seasonings permeated all through that meat and that skin. So now what happens next, Gina? Well, I'm getting ready to tell you. Hold on. Take this up. We're going to be taking a little tiny bit of water or chicken broth, okay? You ain't got chicken broth, don't worry about it. And most of the time I use water. I'll put a little bit of water in the bottom of the pan just to start the cooking process, okay? Because one thing that you don't want your chicken to stick to the bottom of the pan. We're not gonna cover the pan. If you cover the pan, you'll overcook your chicken and it'll be a watery mess. Well, why will it be watery? Well, because steam will create between the foil or the lid that you're using and everything will be watery. We're not looking for that. Let's put some water in the bottom of the pan and don't pour your water right over top of the chicken. We're gonna pour the water like in the corner. And it's literally gonna be like this much in the bottom of your pan, okay? You got me, I know you do. I know you do, you understand. All right, so let's grab some water. You can see how much I have, but I might not use that much. You see, I'm going in the corner. I don't want to rinse off all my spices. Don't rinse off all your spices, people. All right, move the water around. Just like so. Now, at some point, I don't know, we may put a little bit of butter on top of the chicken. All depends on how it's cooking up, okay? So now, your oven should have already been preheated. Let's get the chicken into the oven just like so. How simple. Hey, listen, there's no worries. There's no worries. The chicken's going in 350 degrees just like so. Don't put it on the top rack. Don't put it in the bottom. Put it in a middle rack. And if you don't have a rack in the middle, then you take one of your other racks, put it in the middle, okay? So let's do that together. And then we're gonna wash our hands one more time. I'm washing my hands. Oh yeah. Hey, that looks really nice. Okay, so now my hands are clean. We ain't got to worry about transferring bacteria. Hold on one second, guys. I'm making up some coffee real quick. And where is my creamer if I were looking for you? Oh, there it is. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, here you go. All right, so should be in the oven. Before we get started on our broccoli and cheese, somebody let me know. Are you having an issue? Do you need help? Do you have a serious question? If you do, I'm here for you to help you. What you need? Anybody need anything? My chicken is in the oven. Okay, Valencia, good job. Okay, bring up the thumbs up. Let's make the thumbs up during this live match with the people that are in here. I see everybody that's in here. Ain't nobody giving a thumbs up. Give a thumbs up. Let's make it match. Okay? Is it okay to oil the pan before the veggies and chicken? Or you put broth and water in first? You seen that I just put water in. Now, I'm going to just tell you this. You don't have to put oil in the pan. Guess why? Because the chicken skin has oil on it. And it will naturally release oil into your pan. Okay? Now, if you want to put a little bit of oil in the pan, you can. But you don't need to. Especially if your chicken has skin on it. If the chicken has skin on it, it naturally releases oil into the pan onto the veggies. Okay? But that's a great question. Gina, should I brine the chicken first? Absolutely not. You can brine the chicken first if you were to make a whole roasted chicken. Great question. Gina, you're the YouTube cooking goat. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Ty. Thank you. That's the way you were taught. Okay. Yes, we are. T. Smith says, Mildred, we are praying for healing for you. And we absolutely are. Praying that you get better every day in Jesus Christ's name. Okay, great questions we have here. Okay, this is great. So now, somebody let me know. I don't want to move on without you. Is it okay for me to start telling you all what we're going to do with our broccoli? If so, I'm ready to get started. Hey, Gina in chat. Tanya's Delight. Hello. How you doing? Thank you for coming in and joining us. Christopher says broccoli time. Yep, it is. Okay, everybody's saying yes. Cover the pan with foil? No. If you cover the chicken pan with foil, your chicken will steam. It'll be a watery mess because water will create underneath the foil and your chicken skin will never get crispy. It's going to be like the worst, okay? Don't cover the pan with foil. Keep it uncovered. Now, there are certain times that I would suggest putting foil onto the chicken, and that would be for one reason. If your skin got too dark too early, but the inside wasn't done, then I would say cover it. I would say that because I don't want your skin to get any darker and I want the inside of the chicken to cook. But for now, don't cover it at all. It makes sense. Thanks, Gina. You're very welcome. You love me some broccoli, says Barbara. Okay, cool shirt, Gina. Thank you, Ty. All right, Alan says I'm just watching. Alan, how you doing today? All right, so now let's go ahead and I need to rinse off my broccoli. So I'm going to grab a colander. Okay. And I'm going to cut the broccoli first, right? And then we're going to rinse it off. Some people call it a colander, some people call it a strainer. I'm going to rinse it off with some cold water just to make sure there's no little bugs in it. Now, if you're making frozen broccoli, then, you don't have to rinse it off. Okay, Thomas says, thanks, Christopher. Hi, Gina, I love your chat. Thank you, Connie. Thank you for coming in and joining me today. I appreciate having you in here. How is the broccoli so big? Well, because I got fresh broccoli. And when you buy fresh broccoli, it's a huge head like that. I'm going to show you when I open the bag. Your ShopRite doesn't have that size broccoli. Roasted broccoli. It's not going to be roasted. It's going to be more steamed. But I'm going to show you how I like to do it. And this is just the way my family likes to have it. And it's so stinking easy to make. Okay, so this is what the broccoli looks like. That's what a head or a crown of broccoli looks like. And it comes on the stem. When you buy it frozen, they trim the stem down. And I believe, don't quote me, they may steam it. and then they let it cool down and then they freeze it, okay? But here we are. So now let me grab a nice knife. I haven't seen any broccoli that big in Georgia. You guys, okay. Gina got a whole tree there. It is huge broccoli. That's the same store you all are talking about. Gina, where do you get those chicken wings from? Chicken wings be huge, right? And the veggies too. All right, Latasha, hello. All right, so let me show you. Come on in, camera, so I can show the people. So I'm just going to trim. I'm going to get very close to the broccoli floret itself. I'm holding on to the stem, keeping my fingers pinned back so that I don't cut my digits off. And look what we have. Boom. You got broccoli florets. All right, how simple. Cut off as much as the stem as you would like, or as least as the stem. Some people like to leave a lot of the stem on like this. And if you're that person, go for what you know. Okay? There we go. Look at that. And it just falls apart. Okay? Leave a lot of stem on or take a lot off. It's up to you. All right? Trim your broccoli if it's fresh. And like I said, if yours is frozen, you don't have to worry about this part. Okay? I'm going to put this into my strainer. I'm going to rinse it off. And then the broccoli is going to go into our pan. And I'm going to show you how I like to steam it. It's easy. It's easy. My youngest loves eating the raw stems. Okay, that's really interesting. It is interesting. All right, and we're going to go with our broccoli so we can wash it. Never used broccoli like that before. Thanks for showing me how to cut them. Oh, you're very welcome. You know, I highly suggest that you give it a try. You know it's fresh, right? Give it a try and let me know what you think of the difference between frozen and this kind. Let me know. I'm really curious as to what you would say. Because I can be honest and say that I do like the frozen. I like the frozen, but this one, listen here. My goodness, it's good. Sometimes I feel like the fresh is the best. Freshest, the best. How do I say it? What am I trying to say, y'all? The fresher it is, it tastes better. All right, so I'm trying to figure out what pan I'm going to use here. Let's go ahead and use this pan. Okay, I'm going to pour my broccoli that has been rinsed off in cold water into the pan. Just like so, quick and simple. Nothing hard about the broccoli at all. So we have broccoli. Okay, now if you happen to have chicken powder, you can use chicken powder. A lot of y'all are familiar with me using chicken powder here. If you have chicken powder, you can use it. But if you don't, no worries. You can use salt and pepper. So let's put some salt and pepper in, or chicken powder by itself. You wouldn't use chicken powder and salt. Let's put some salt. Not too much. Let's put some black pepper. Not too much. Okay? And then we're going to put a little bit of water in to begin to steam the broccoli. How much water? Well, I'm going to come over and show you. Okay? And then at some point of this recipe, we're going to be pouring some of that water off. So if you look in the pan has about this much water in there. And that's enough. It's enough to steam it. Now, how are you going to steam it? Well, we're going to cover this with foil. We're going to turn this baby on a medium heat. Okay? And then, once it gets steamed to perfection with what I'm looking for, then I'm going to show you how to make the cheese sauce. The cheese sauce is simple with your piece. See, I'm breaking it down a little bit more. The cheese sauce, you're going to use your pieces of cheese, a little bit of milk, a little bit of butter, and cheese sauce is created in the same pan. We're not going to create a cheese sauce in a separate pan. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you, and you're going to be all excited. Okay, so let me grab some foil. We're moving in the right direction. Everybody okay? I got you, Saj, says Ty. Yeah, don't cook the daylights out of it. Somebody says that. Do not cook the daylights out of your broccoli. There's a such thing as cooking the daylights out of the broccoli. That means your broccoli turned too mushy. But I do have to step in and say, sometimes I like broccoli that's a little bit more crunchier, but I do like my broccoli to be soft, you know. So you cook your broccoli until you're happy with the texture, okay? But I'm going to show you my texture of my broccoli when I'm ready to start the cheese sauce, okay? Put this on a medium heat. Now, I'm putting it on the stove behind me just because I want a little bit more room. So, is there anybody out there that has a question? T-Love, how you doing? Anybody have a serious question? Or anybody slow that's behind that you need help? Now's the perfect time because I can look at some messages real quick. Oh, you have a cousin that was born the same day, okay. Oh, you said, but you was born first, okay. Oh, April, that's exciting. Derek Eads, how you doing? Medium heat, thank you, Sonia. Cheese is okay, but you like to eat your broccoli without it, okay. You love fresh broccoli, says Carolyn, okay. Let's give a thumbs up. Back out if you have not given a thumbs up. Bring the thumbs up so we can make the thumbs up match with the people that are in here during this live session. Anybody have a question before we move on with our potatoes? And if you're making fresh potatoes, please go ahead. Make sure they're cut, peeled, cut them into squares. Begin to boil them in salt water. What do I mean by salt water? Salt water is put a pinch or two of salt in your water, boil those potatoes for about 25 minutes, and then you're going to mash them. I decided to use the pre-made mashed potatoes because when I'm going live, I'm doing a lot of stuff. And these pre-made mashed potatoes never let me down. These babies is good. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and open them. Doesn't look like anybody has a question. Okay, so here's my potatoes. That's the name brand that I like to use. They're already made. They are real potatoes. You can tell that they have butter in them. You can tell that they have milk in them and they're seasoned. Now, I do like to go in and once they're nice and warmed up, I do like to go in and put some salt and pepper and some butter in them. And we're going to do just that after they heat up. Okay? Latricia says, Susie, what it do, boo-boo? You guys crack me up because I can tell how you talk when I read your messages. Hold on, let me read that again. How you do, boo-boo? Or how you do, boo? Okay. Okay, Sonia says, I love that name brand. Okay, so Miss Karen says, I like to steam mine and dip them in ranch and cheese sauce. That sounds amazing. Thank you, Patricia, for giving the thumbs up. Purple Love, how you doing? When you said pre-made, I thought you meant powdered potatoes. Well, I tell you what, in my early 20s, I did purchase the instant in the bag. Now they are potato flakes and they're real. You just got to know how to make them. You know, the bag tells you to use water, boil them, you know, and then turn them off and cover them. But if you know how to cook, you're going to put some milk in them, some salt and pepper and some butter in them. And even those instant potatoes can be delicious and they take 7 minutes to cook. Yes, so when you're thinking about different things that could possibly be pre-made, like those mashed potatoes, I think it's okay to use them. Just learn how to season them. Put some milk and butter in them. The bag tells you to use water. Use some milk, some butter, salt, and pepper, and they'll be delicious. All right, so I'm going to put these on, and I'm going to turn them on low so that they can begin to heat up just like so. Now, with these potatoes, I want you to be very careful. Guess why? Because the bottom of the potatoes will burn. And guess what else you can do? You can put these in a microwave safe dish and heat them up that way, okay? You just want to warm them up, okay? They're fully cooked. You just need to warm them. Put a little bit of milk, some salt and pepper and butter in here if you want, or just butter, salt, and pepper. Thank you, Ty, for welcoming everybody in. Is there a troll? If there's a troll in here, Susie Q, can you let me know? And if there's a troll in here, please get rid of them. You're new to the chat. Let's see, you're new to the chat, but not to the page. Elizabeth Washington, thank you for coming in and joining us. We appreciate having you in here. Glad to have you in here. Can you plug this up? Oh, that's a great thing. Okay, so this person says, if you're unable to do the cheese sauce, they can substitute. This person says they can substitute hollandaise sauce packs. Oh, okay, Mildred, thank you. You said you are the okay. Ah, okay, Ron. Okay, y'all got me. Y'all got me. My goodness. There's one at my front door. Okay, y'all funny. Y'all real funny today. That's a good one because you got me. You got me. Hold on a second, guys. I'll be right back. Turn that down. That's funny. That's funny. You got me. So now make sure your mashed potatoes are not up on high. Make sure your broccoli's cooking on like a medium heat. Your chicken should be going just like so. And guess what? We ain't got nothing else to do but wait on the food. So since we don't have much to do but wait on the food, if it's okay with you all, I'm going to come right in front of that camera. We're going to chit-chat about all kinds of stuff. And if the moderators can put a timer on for me for about 40 minutes. We'll check in on our chicken in 40 minutes, okay? We'll see what it's looking like, and I'll let y'all know when it's time to check in on the potatoes and the broccoli, okay? Turn your potatoes on low, low, low. We want them low as possible, okay? If you want to get something to drink, go ahead and get you something to drink. And then also, I think this will be exciting. Let's figure out, and the moderators can help me, Mildred, Sonia, and Ron, write down some great ideas of topics that we can talk about when we begin to talk right now in this evening. Because it makes the live so much more vibrant. We have all kinds of fun, because y'all come up with topics that I can't think of. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to grab me something to drink, get y'all something to drink if you need to clean up a little bit. Go ahead and get that done. Turn your mashed potatoes on low, low, low. Okay? We'll check in on our broccoli when I'll tell y'all it's time to check on the broccoli. The chicken, you all have set a timer for 40 minutes. So let me grab something to drink. Turn my broccoli down a little bit. Get something to drink if you need it. Use the restroom if you have to. We got all the time in the world. It's Saturday. I'm grabbing some iced tea. So that's what I'll be drinking on. Potatoes are cooking up nice and slow. Is everybody with me? You got your cranberry juice. Okay. Okay, please, Gina, how much is the ready mashed potatoes and USA. I will look on my Instacart and see exactly how much they are, and I'll give you an idea when I come around. I am originally from Columbus, Ohio. Thank you, Angela B. Oh, side sit. Okay, okay. All right, I'm coming around, y'all. We're going to flip that camera. We're going to have a good time. Write down topics that you'd like to talk about. And so some of you might say, what do you mean, what kind of topics? Well, we could be talking about something like favorite games that you played when you were younger. You could be talking about favorite hobbies that you love today, or hobbies that you love when you were younger, foods, whatever you want to talk about. Trivia questions, all kinds of stuff. We just have a good time when we're chit-chatting. Okay, can you come fix the lighting? You're back and you're ready to eat. Ready to eat already, my goodness. Hello, Cooking with the Nana. All right, I'm gonna take the microphone off because I'm gonna sound better when I take it off, okay? Now you can hear me. You may hear some water in the background. The microphone takes off the background noise. So now that I have the microphones off, you're going to hear a little bit of background noise, okay? Easter is next Sunday. Oh, you love water? Water's the best for you, right? Gina, when you grew up, did you ever believe in Bigfoot? Never. Never. I don't believe in the fake stuff. I don't go for it. I never did. And even when it comes to like certain movies, like Freddy Krueger and stuff like that, that stuff don't scare me because it's so fake. You know, but when they have a movie that has like spirits and stuff, you know, like it has to be real, like, in order for it to freak me out. But if it's something like Bigfoot, that's just like, I don't know if I believe that. Derek, I ain't never heard of that. Oh, you changed your name again. Okay, is this Tiki? You changed your name again? Latika, Sexual Chocolate, changed your name again? Okay. He looking in there now. No, yay. Mildred, you ain't getting me with that one. When is the vision board collaboration? The vision board, great question. The vision boards will be done this Wednesday, and that will be 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you want, I can tell you everything that you're going to need to make the vision boards right now. But I'm still going to put it in a community post what you're going to need to make your vision boards. That will be this Wednesday coming up. That's what we're going to do. We're not cooking. We're going to be doing vision boards, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Okay? It's going to be a big turnout. Ain't nobody behind me. I can see everything that's behind me. How y'all going to get me? It ain't even dark time out. It ain't even dark yet. Or Robin has a question. Okay, how can I help you? When will I be doing another one, Ty? Hopefully, at least by Friday. And it may be earlier. Jay Howard, how you doing? Easter is next Sunday. You laugh at the scary movies. See, Saj says, I never get scared at those scary movies. The vision board, thank you, Sonia. Wednesday at 5 p.m., Sonia. Vic says feeding nobody. I'm not sure of your message. Oh, you love the last one. Okay. I have fun doing it. Oh, they had a scary documentary? Oh my goodness. Ty, you are funny. It smells so good in your kitchen. Absolutely, it should be. Thank you, Sonia. It should be smelling good because all of those beautiful spices that we used is going to create this gorgeous smell. And even if somebody's at your front door right now or around your house, they're going to smell the beautiful smell coming from under the door and through the windows. It's going to smell good. Now, broccoli is cooking. We'll go in and check on that broccoli here in about 3 minutes. I may not take you over there to show you the broccoli, but I'm definitely going to show you the broccoli when I feel like it's time to make our cheese sauce, okay? Ty is cut off. Are you saying, what did you say about the lashes? Okay. Did you ever read Mr. Young, the Bible story that night? Yeah, I did. Let us see you do, cooking with the Nana. Ain't no way. Okay, let me see. My Holy King says, okay, let me see. I'm going to make pineapple upside down cake. Oh my goodness. Have you ever saw I don't know if you would say a ghost, but that's a story to be talked about. I would like to say I saw someone's spirit. At one time I did. But we'll talk about it later. Hi, Gina. I've been trying to get on for the longest. Norma, thank you for coming in. Mozzarella dip. You need help with mozzarella dip? I can tell you how to make it. Cooking with the Nana, how you doing today? Shell, I'm feeling great. Thank you for asking. Thank you for coming in and joining us today. Saj, it is, and it ain't funny. I'm that guy's been busy baking a cake. Oh, that's right. Okay. Hope all is well with everyone. Sharina Belly, everything is great. Thank you for coming in and joining us today. Okay, so somebody has said a mozzarella dip. A mozzarella dip. What I would use, I don't know if you're saying for mozzarella sticks. I would just use a marinara sauce for mozzarella. If you're saying for mozzarella sticks, I just use marinara sauce. I season it with Italian seasoning, a little bit of salt and pepper, and that's it. I use that as my dip for mozzarella cheese sticks. So I don't know if I'm answering your question right. Maybe I'm not reading the question right. But I always use a pre-made marinara sauce. No, just a dip. A mozzarella dip. The closest I can get to a mozzarella dip for you. I have a video for how to make a pizza dip. The pizza dip has mozzarella cheese in it, okay? And it's a lot of mozzarella cheese. It has pizza sauce. It has pepperonis and green onions. And then you turn around and you take some like breadsticks or garlic bread. You dip it into the mozzarella pizza sauce. So now that might be something that you're looking for. And I have it on my channel for you to check out, okay? Oh, see, Ron right there. He says it's so good. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Sonia. Good afternoon, Robert. How you doing? Are you going to make some peach cake for Easter? Not any peach cake for Easter. Remember I told y'all I was going to do the pineapple upside down cake? Or I might just do, listen, I might just keep it simple. I might just turn around and make a yellow cake with chocolate icing. And cause my family, they love a simple yellow cake with chocolate icing. They go nuts over it. That's your favorite, Drew. Okay, so Gina, I'm making my favorite yellow cake with chocolate icing, okay? Yep. Okay, Drew, you said, Drew, make a recipe. Oh, man, and send it to everyone. Oh, my goodness, Mildred. I'm making that lemon potato salad with ham. Ron, you're on the right track right now. You're on the right track. Okay, so let me see. It's Quiza. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. And you say, I had upside down cake before. Okay. That was funny what Mildred said. How's your cough? Oh my goodness. Okay. So remember they gave me the trial medicine to take, the 2 inhalers and all the stuff they asked me to take. I've been taking it and I'm doing okay. So we'll just have to see during this live if I cough. I've been having, since I've been taking this medicine, y'all, and I'm doing the inhalers 2 times a day, taking the allergy medicine in the morning and the stuff for the cough and everything like they told me, following the directions, drinking lots of water. I've had peaceful sleep for the past, since I've been taking the medicine. I coughed a little bit yesterday, but I feel like I'm doing much better. We'll just have to see. If I cough during the live, somebody say you coughed. but we'll see. But for now, I'm feeling great. So thank you for asking. Heck no, I ain't about to make no rabbit stew. I told y'all, I tried rabbit when I was younger, and I was not a fan. Chaser, how you doing? Gina, I need the lip gloss. Okay, let me see. Gina, I need the lip gloss. What's the name? I need to know what you said, and it is from Amazon. It is from Amazon. Yes, I cooked that cheeseburger egg rolls. The world went nuts over it. Okay, so it is Vita. I don't know if you can read it. But if you can't read it, it says Vita, V-I-T-A. The person that wants to know about my lip gloss. Vita Lip. V-I-T-A. Lip, of course, is L-I-P, and it's lip gloss. Buy them on Amazon. You can get them in all flavors, and they smell good. And what I like about this is it's not greasy. It looks like it is. I like that it has like a tacky consistency because I don't want it to be greasy because I don't want it to make my makeup run off. So this is great. It keeps your lips nice and hydrated. I love them. They come in different scents. So now, guess what time it is? We got to check on our broccoli. Can I get the cameraman real quick? Let's check on the broccoli, okay? We got to check it. Check your broccoli. Check the broccoli. I'm going to bring the broccoli over to you, and I'm going to wash my hands, okay? Anytime you stop what you're doing, you leave away from your food and then you come back, always rewash your hands so you can cut down on bacteria. I was holding my lip gloss, I may have touched my hair, but just a quick, simple washing of the hands, hey, you're in good standing. So let's see what the broccoli is looking like. Okay? Oh, yeah, look at that. Beautiful. I'm so happy with that consistency right there. So guess what we're going to do? And let's stir the potatoes around a little bit. I have them so low, they're barely cooking. I'm going to stir them around a little bit. Okay? And the potatoes have a while to go because I have them on such a low heat. But you can see how they're getting nice and creamy. Creamy and dreamy. That's what I'm looking for. I don't have my microphone on. So don't you freak out on me, okay? All right. So now, our broccoli. Let's talk about what we're getting ready to do. We're going to be grabbing the cheese. Cannot hear. Okay, let me put the microphone on real quick and you'll be able to hear me, Sonia. All right, hold on. All right, Christopher says he's back. Welcome back. All right, is it on 27? Please, Gina, somebody is saying please. What do you need there? Let me see. Camille, what do you need? I need the broccoli recipe. How do I cook the broccoli? Camille, what you're gonna have to do is rewind the live and you can see how I made the broccoli. Okay, rewind the live and once you get caught up, then you'll be caught back up, okay? So now, the broccoli has been cooked. I want y'all to grab your cheese. Okay, Sonia, that's great. Sonia says, I can hear you now. All right, we're gonna grab our cheese. And I know I told you all that we're using the Kraft Singles cheese. That's what I'm using. Or you can use any cheese sauce that you love to use. I will be using milk. I'm gonna also be using some butter. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to do, let's put our butter in. I like to use about a half a stick of butter. It can be salted. It can be unsalted, whatever you have at the house. It could even be margarine. Okay, butter is going to give us some great flavor to our cheese sauce. Okay. What? Camille says I have blue cheese. Oh my goodness. Oh, you saved my life with great recipes. Can I add more butter? Absolutely you can, but now what you're going to run into if you add more butter is your cheese sauce may be a little runny, but my cheese sauce is kind of already runny. So you go figure which one you want to do, okay? These are yellow American cheese slices. Let's go ahead and just to be honest, I use a nice amount. Because I want it creamy, dreamy, I want it cheesy, and I want it delicious. We're covering the top of our broccoli, and I'm not going to skimp on the cheese. I'm just not. Because, like I said, my family likes it cheesy, and that's what I'm going to give them. Okay? Just like this. Don't worry about counting the pieces of cheese, because I want you all to use as much or as least cheese as you want to use, okay? We will be covering this with a little bit of foil. You can or you don't have to, okay? If you cover it, the cheese will melt quickly. All right, I want you to have your heat like on a medium heat, but just stay near it because I don't want this to burn, okay? We need to prepare to get a little tiny bit of milk. The milk is gonna help to create the sauce along with the butter and the cheese that's going to melt. When I make this cheese sauce, I do not like to use the shredded cheeses. This is the kind that I like because it's so creamy, and when you taste it, you're gonna go nuts over it. So let's grab a little bit of milk. Gina, are you wearing an Ed Harding t-shirt? I don't believe so. I don't believe this is Ed Harding.
No, it's Affliction.
This is Affliction. It's a Affliction t-shirt.
Graphic
Y'all see I wear the Affliction t-shirts. So now I have some oat milk here. Remember they told me not to use the regular. So I'm just gonna put a little bit, just a little bit in, just to begin to start. And this is not flavor. It's not flavor. Okay? Just like so, okay? let's see. Okay. Let me see what you guys are talking about. What the cheese will be. Yeah, you can use almond milk. Any kind of milk you want to use, it's fine. I promise. Okay? Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. You love Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts are amazing, right? So now, what I don't want y'all to do, I don't want you to go in and break up your broccoli too much when you're stirring. If the broccoli happens to break up on itself, it's okay. You know, I don't want you to freak out or nothing. But just know I don't want you to be too rough with the broccoli. Kind of do a folding motion in this manner, okay? So we got that little tiny bit of milk. We got cheese. We got butter in there. And we're going to cover this with foil. We've already seasoned it with salt and pepper. Just let that cheese melt, okay? I'm going to check in one more time on my potatoes. Mashed potatoes are looking good. Come in and look at them, y'all. And guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to salt and pepper them. A little bit of salt, not too much. A little bit of pepper, not too much. And then we're going to use that little bit of butter that we have left. We're going to set that right on there, okay? And we're going to continue to warm up our potatoes just like so. How easy is this meal? And I know, if your kitchen right now smells heavenly, let me know, because I know it does. Let me know if it's smelling beautiful in there right now. Oh, you don't drink soy? Yeah, I just used it because remember the doctor told me to watch the milk because the milk could give me some phlegm in my chest, so I just used some soy. But you don't have to. You don't have to. Thank you, Kelly. I'm trying. I'm healing. I'm getting there. And I'm watching my diet. I'm watching what I intake. You know, just really, you gotta, you know, even though you have the surgery, you have to do other things to keep up with yourself, you know? So thank you, Kelly. You want a big plate, says a little bit. Okay. Seasoning is key, right? Hello, Michelle Hines. How you doing? Gina, how you feeling, my holy king? I'm feeling good. How you doing? Thank you for coming in and joining today. You did too, Rachel. Okay, that's great. Oh, you think it's been a year since you brought 2% milk? Okay. Thank you, Sonia. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you coming in as well. So now let's take a look. Look how quickly everything's happened. So I want to get a different spoon. Come in on it, y'all. Let me show you how the cheese sauce formed. Look at it. Somebody say yes. Okay, this is what you call exciting. And I just showed y'all how easily this is done. Guess what this is? This is Gina Young style broccoli and cheese. It's creamy. It's dreamy. Dreamy. Did I say it's dreamy and creamy? It's delicious. So now let's go ahead. If you want to, go ahead and taste it. Taste it. Come on in. Can the camera come in one more time for the people just so they can see? I'm just going to show you the cheese sauce. Look at that. That is what I call broccoli and cheese. Okay, so we're going to taste it. I'm going to let my cameraman taste it because they love. It's so delicious. It's so good. And so that is my broccoli and cheese. It's done. Since it's done, take it off of the burner because you don't want this to burn. It's a cheese and it has the potential to burn. So take it off of the burner. Just set it aside. The potatoes are still, cooking nice and slowly. If you want to, you can take a look in the oven and see what the chicken is looking like. I think y'all should come in and look at my baked chicken so I can show you what we got going on here. This is exciting. Sonia says, I'm on my way, Gina. I'm on my way. We're not going to get too close. I'm going to come in real close, and then I'm going to move the camera quickly so we don't get steam into the camera. Looking good. We're moving in the right direction, y'all. So, what an easy dinner, right? It's easy, it's cost effective, and bear with the camera real quick. Easy, cost effective, and we're going to have an amazing dinner for today, right? Absolutely. And when I come around, I'm getting ready to come around and talk to you guys. Let me know if you thought that this whole recipe was easy today, because I'm excited to see what you're going to say. At 5:50, the 40 minutes will be up. Thank you, Ron. I appreciate that. Where's the dogs at? Okay. I need that light off of me, please. Oh, thank you, Camille. It is, Rhonda. It's very easy. Okay, so Mildred says easy, and I love it. Save money meals. Derek says, I'm at the door right now, Gina. More like Jill Scott. Oh, no, not again. Not again. My goodness. You done broke through the door. I done broke through the door. 12 minutes on a timer. That's great. And I really don't know. Don't go for that. Close that. Close that up. That's mine. Okay. Oh, you're making some cube steak. Okay. Let me see. Somebody says, okay, Camille. Oh, you can smell the aroma. Yeah, so Sonia said the ingredients, they're not expensive either. Lily says this dinner was easy and I'm making it for dinner tomorrow. Absolutely. Oh, she did. She performed in Detroit? Okay. There you go, Rosa. Thank you. I'm going to take the microphone off again. There's not. You said there's no better smell than roasted veggies. Roasted veggies are delicious. And like I said, when I go to make my husband's plate, when we have, oven roasted chicken, I go to make his plate. He's like, give me some of them veggies too. That's in the bottom of that chicken. Because he really does. He loves it. And they taste good, like I said, because you have the juice from the chicken just marrying with those roasted veggies, and the roasted veggies get all flavor, and it goes all into that chicken, and everything is just happy in that pan. So when you go to make up your plate, put some roasted veggies on your plate as well, You'll be making cream of mushroom chicken legs. That sounds good. What's your favorite dish you made? What's my favorite dish I made? Oh, Sonia says, I love me some veggies. What's my favorite dish that I made? Okay, so you ask. I told y'all lately I've been really enjoying where's my thing at? I'm missing Oh, my favorite thing. Remember I told y'all the other day that lately I've been making the warsugai, which is an Asian recipe. I made the warsugai and I totally loved it. So lately, like, I love making everything, right? But lately I've been really enjoying my warsugai recipe. It's an Asian chicken, and you make a chicken gravy to go with it. You eat it with rice, and I put fresh iceberg lettuce, green onions, and peanuts on it, and it's astonishing. And I wish that each and every one of you could try it. So lately, that has been my top one favorite recipe to make lately. You know, but then I could sit there and also turn around and say, I like making lasagna. I like making spaghetti. I like making breakfast. I like making chicken parmesan. You know, I could say smothered pork chops, all that stuff. Baked macaroni, greens, potato salad, all that stuff. But that warsugai that I've been making lately is just, ooh. Let's talk about garlic. What about the garlic? What do you want to know about garlic? For your health, okay? You said, let's make it. I made the warsugai. I did it on a live, and I've done it on the video. So you're going to need to go to my live that I did on a Saturday, I believe. I showed you all how to make warsugai. I did it on the video, showed you all how to make warsugai. So you can check out those videos and you'll see. And it's going to be so interesting to you. It's like top of the line, and it's so authentic. It may taste better than Asians when they make it. Gina, someone asked, can you add folks to your live? Let me see. Someone asked, can you add folks to your live? I can, but I'm not interested. I'm not interested, not right now. Mugugai pan is chicken breast or short thighs, vegetables, and a white garlic sauce. That sounds good. Although I've never had it, but it sounds good. You want to try an Asian chicken dinner? Oh, well, you might want to try that. You might want to try it. He said it keeps the vampires away. Derek, he said if you want to talk garlic, he said it keeps the vampires away. It is true. Christopher's laughing. He's just laughing. Gina, quick question. What is the difference between black pepper and white pepper? I will tell you this before I answer. Black pepper, I don't mind the smell of black pepper. I don't know what the difference between the two is, but we do know there is a color differential, right? But listen to me. And white pepper is more of a powder form, almost like a poultry seasoning, right? I do not like the smell of white pepper when it cooks. Oh, I don't like the smell of white pepper. It smells like cow manure, and I think, oh, heck no. I don't like the smell of white pepper when it's being cooked. So I don't use it. I wish I knew like the really technical differential of, you know, white pepper and black pepper, but I really don't. I do too. I like the black pepper. Oh, my holy king said the difference is one's black and one's white. Well, one's not white. It's actually not white like, it's really not. It's not white like sugar would be. Right, so it's a little bit lighter than black pepper, but it's still dark. I know, it's nuts, right? But the smell, it smells like cow manure. I can't do it. When I used to work in a nursing home, they would be cooking, and every time they used dried thyme or white pepper, I say, it stink in here. It stink. I don't like neither one of the smells. Oh, okay, T Love says white pepper has a more milder flavor and is processed differently. Thank you. Linda says they come from the same plant, are different ages. White pepper is younger and it's so milder. Do it give a different taste? Me personally, I think it does give a different taste. And you just seen that the person in here said it's milder. But like I said, I can't get past the smell to enjoy it enough to even really, talk about my experience. I'm not a fan of it. Can you cut our onion up for us? You got to cut an onion? Oh, Alan, I wish you a lot of luck because it's hard. You know how I am with the onions. I have such a hard time. Those onions make me cry. They make me cry every time. Oh, you never used it, So Linda says the same way the bell peppers are, just different stages of ripeness. Okay, so you see that? Because the bell peppers, and it's funny because you do great answer. Because the bell peppers, they're all bell peppers. They're different colors, different stages, and they taste a little different. So I think that's a great way to explain it. Susie Q says, anyone else been watching Gina so much that you start to sound like her? Oh my goodness. You say, LOL, my family laughs at me saying, oh, wait. It's so funny because I'll be watching people. I'll be watching people even on YouTube and they say ooh wee all the time and I'm thinking, that's nuts. Or I'll hear people saying it and I'll just be thinking, that's nuts. Oh, okay, you said that there's a study. Okay, so Camille said there's a study that the white pepper improves your concentration. Okay, hey, Drew, I have to. Camille said it protects your heart. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that. That's coming from Camille. I'm not a doctor. Now, you don't like green bell peppers. I love green bell peppers. Now, Drew says he loves. Hold on. Let me see. You said they might try to be like Gina, but there's only one Gina. Thank you. Drew says he likes chitlins. Drew, I like the hog mugs. I will make the chitlins. I can say I like them. But more than anything, I like the hog mugs. It's the actual pork stomach. It is so delicious. I could eat a whole pot by myself, and I don't want to share it with nobody. Oh, I want hot sauce on it. I want to eat it over a bed of white rice, and I want to put some of that pot liquor. The juice that's in the... You said, oh, Latricia says, oh, the juice that's in the pot. If I could find some hog mugs right now, I would make the biggest pot ever and eat it all myself. What do you think about pineapple on pizza? I think, and then I got to stir my potatoes. Check on your potatoes, guys. I think I would say yes. To pineapple on pizza, I say yes. I love the thought, but I don't order it that way because that's not what my family prefers. And I'm not going to order, a pizza just for myself with pineapple on it. So, unless I really want that, But I love the fact that they'll mix ham pieces, pieces of ham on your pizza, and then they'll put pineapple. I think it pairs up perfect. Okay, so he says, time's up. Thank you, Ron. You said you like them, but they do stink. Okay. Oh, the sweetness on a pizza is delicious. Hawaiian pizza is good. Just don't, here's the thing, when it comes to me, just don't put extra cheese on a pizza for me. I'm going to check it. Thank you. Thank y'all. Don't put extra cheese on a pizza because it messes up my pizza. I don't want extra cheese. I don't want extra sauce. And I want my pizza to be cold. I want my pizza to be cold. Yes, yes, yes. A lot of people like, ooh, give me that fresh hot pizza. The cheese is stringy and all that. I don't want that. Nope, I don't want it. I want my pizza cold. I'll sometimes, I'll turn around and take a fresh hot pizza that was just cooked. I'll put it in the refrigerator, let it cool down, and I eat it cold and I enjoy it more. That's just me. I could be totally nuts. And it's okay. If you think I'm nuts, it's okay. You said no, Gina, no. You want your pizza hot. Okay. Barbecue chicken pizza. It sounds interesting. I've never had it. Okay, so everybody's saying to check on the chicken. We're going to check the chicken. If my chicken is done, then we're going to go over. We're going to look at the chicken together. You can even check your temperature, 165 degrees Fahrenheit. But if my chicken isn't brown to the consistency that I'm looking for, we're going to continue that cooking process until I get that color that I'm looking for. Even though it may check the temperature, 165 degrees internal temperature, right? You like extra things, especially the extra cheese? Okay. So I'm going to check the temperature. I'm going to show you what it looks like. We got to stir our mashed potatoes around, and go ahead and turn your mashed potatoes off because they're done. Okay? All right, so you'll see the camera flip here in just a second. All right, so I'm going to wash my hands. Once again, it's smelling good in here. Saturday at the Young's house. Happy Saturday. If you came into this live and you did not give a thumbs up, back out of the live. Give a thumbs up and then come right back in. We're going to continue to have fun this evening. My hands are nice and clean. I do have an internal thermometer. I want to stir the potatoes and I'm going to turn them off, okay? And then I'm going to rest this spoon onto a clean paper towel. Okay? Potatoes are nice and warm. And the butter is finally melting, so we're getting there. I can see how you thought that this shirt was an Ed Harding shirt. It almost looks like it, but it is affliction. I had to turn the potatoes up a little bit. So let's take out the chicken. Let's look and see what it's looking like, okay? Now you want Taco Bell. I tell you what, I like Taco Bell so much. I could seriously eat Taco Bell every day. I really love a soft taco. As long as it's fresh and I don't want sour cream on it, I love Taco Bell. Alfredo pizza, it sounds interesting. Okay, so what we're going to do, I'm going to show you my chicken, right? Here's my chicken, okay? And you're going to see a nice amount of liquid in there if you can or you can't see it. And the person that wanted to know, do you need to put oil in the bottom of the pan? Well, you see how much oil and juice is in there? You don't need it, okay? You don't need it at all. You can pour, come up on me. You can pour a lot of that liquid off if you wanted to. Or you can even make a fresh gravy out of this liquid right here. Just by thickening it up with a little bit of cornstarch, and then guess what? You would take this liquid if you wanted to. I just like to throw it out there. You could take this liquid off the bottom of this pan. Pour it into a pan. Make a cornstarch slurry. Thicken it up, and you got a homemade chicken gravy. If you wanted to. But what I'm going to do today, I'm going to pour it off, okay? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pour off 50% of this liquid out of my pan because I'm not using it for gravy. But I do want to keep some of that liquid in the bottom of the pan. So I left some in there. But you see how much I poured off. The purpose for pouring that off, let me tell you, is because I don't want my chicken to steam. Now what I want to happen, I want my chicken to get a little bit more darker, okay? So now, let's see what our internal temperature is. And we're looking for 165 degrees. Now, when you go in with your thermometer, you don't want to touch the bone. If you go in and you touch the bone, it's going to give you a wrong reading. You want to go in through the meat and be like this on the meat, not on the bone. If you're on the bone like this, it gives you a wrong reading, okay? So we're going to go in right here, see what our temperature is, all right? And if we don't have the temperature we're looking for, we're going to keep cooking these babies. And then also, I want mine darker. I want it to be more darker, okay? So let's see what we got. Can you read that from here? Okay, let's see. It's not what I'm looking for. It's nowhere near what I'm looking for. So guess what we're going to do? We're going to continue to cook our chicken until it's done. Now, one thing that I can actually say, we're just checking in on it. I wasn't actually saying that the chicken will be done in 40 minutes. What I said was we're going to check in on it in 40 minutes, see what it's looking like. So right now the temperature is running just 81 degrees, okay? Which is great, but that's not what we're looking for, okay? So back into the oven. I did pour off 50% of the liquid. There's still liquid in the bottom of the pan. Those veggies are roasting. The chicken, it's getting there. Have patience. Let's throw it back into the oven until that chicken's going to be much more darker, okay? Now, don't worry, this is not hot. Guess what? These pans, those pans, and it might be just me, or maybe my hands are made of Teflon, but I feel like those pans cool down quickly. I do. I feel like they cool down quickly, and I'm able to handle them. Now, you are going to want to use hot pads for your hands when you pick up the chicken, okay? I'm going to stir my mashed potatoes again, and you all can take a look at them. Come look in at the melted butter now. Oh, yeah. We're in a good standing. Oh, my goodness. And guess what? We're watching our carbs here at the Young's house, but I needed to make a starch today. And I figured you all wanted some mashed potatoes, so here we are. And guess what? I'm going to eat some, but I'm only going to eat just a little bit. That's all you need. When you have carbs, all you need is a little bit. Just a little bit, just enough to taste. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to taste a little bit. I'm going in. Ooh, it is. It's so good. Those mashed potatoes are so good. My goodness. Okay, I'm going to cover them. Mashed potatoes are done. Broccoli's done. Chicken is a-cooking. And when it's done, we're going to eat together. We're going to say an amazing prayer. We're going to chit-chat. Ooh, it tastes good. It tastes so good. Sorry I didn't put the microphone back on. I hope y'all can hear me for just a second, okay? No sardine cake. Nope, no sardine cake around here. You want to lick the spoon? I know. I know. Okay, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. Was that Prince? That was, I think it was Polo. I just went into the guest room my husband was in there with the dogs, and when I seen the dog, he barked at me. I sometimes wonder why they barking at me. They know exactly who I am. They know exactly who I am, and they do that. And I say, stop that, you know who I am. Can you start making breakfast? What do you mean? Oh, I'm just drinking iced tea. It's just iced tea with some ice in it. Oh, he said he's making a yellow cake with chocolate icing. It really does sound good. I'm going to boil some chicken for the dogs. I'm going to boil a couple of pieces of chicken and maybe like not two sweet potatoes, but 2 little pieces of sweet potatoes. And I'm going to give them that for their dinner today. Pancakes and stuff like that. I always do breakfast. I always cook breakfast on this channel. So what you're going to want to do is go to my breakfast playlist, and you're going to see a whole ton of my breakfasts. I've done breakfast lives, I've done breakfast videos, and I have a whole lot of videos where you could just sit down and just watch me make breakfast. Thank you for motivating me to cook today. You're very welcome. Oh, T. Smith, I'm glad you're okay. Absolutely. The dogs are eating luxury. I like when we can feed them something nice. You know, I really do. I like when we can feed them something nice that they enjoy. They like tomatoes, they like cheese, and we try to give them things that they like. They love chicken. They like bologna. They're kind of spoiled. Have you ever been to Brazil? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Prince and Polo, let me see. Prince and Polo letting you know that you are disturbing their time. And they bark at me. Yeah, because this morning I did something and Prince just kept growling at me. And my husband said, you know why he's doing that? I said, stop doing that, right? And he said, you know why he's doing that? I said, why? He said, because he think you get ready to take him. He think you get ready to take him out the room. I said, you better stop growling at me. See how they are. They want my husband in the daytime. All through the day, they want my husband. But at night, they want me. At night, they want me. They want to go to bed with me. They want to cuddle with me. And they'll let him know. They'll stand on top of him and they won't move until my husband says, you want mommy? And then they'll bark and they'll say yes. They'll start turning in circles and he'll bring them to me. They ready for you. So that's how it goes. What? Okay, so let me see. Camille is saying please. Camille, what do you mean please? You keep saying please in the chat. I'm not understanding what you're saying please for. Here's the thing. When it comes to me answering a question of yours, if I see the question, I try my best to answer it if I can see the question. Sometimes the chat goes by so fast, I may miss your questions several times that you type it. But I try my best to get to all of the questions, okay? Oh, thank you, T. Smith. My goodness. It's Derek. Gina, do people be... Yes, Christopher. Gina, do people stare at you in public? Yes, and here's the thing. They do. Do people stare at you in public? They do. And I'm wondering what they're thinking. I'm always wondering, like, do they know who I am? I'm always wondering, what are they staring for? You know? And then I'm always wondering, if they don't know who I am, why are they staring? You know, so it's an uneasy feeling. It can be scary at times because they may know who you are, and they're just looking. They may know who you are, and they have, I don't know, some thoughts of maybe, I don't know. I just always, but I wonder what people be. So if when we do something like going out to dinner or something, and let's just say somebody is over at this table, I'll do over at this table over here, I'll do like this to kind of hide my face a little bit. Because I be feeling like they're looking at me. I just be thinking like, let's hurry up and eat so we can get out of here because these people are staring at me. But I don't know. They might not even be staring at me. It just might be me. But sometimes it can be an uneasy feeling. And sometimes it might not be nothing. They're just looking just to look. So, because I don't know what people are thinking. What meals have you wanted to make but have not made? Okay, people don't ask me for my autograph. No, but they have come up to me in public saying, hey, are you so-and-so? Gina, you're so-and-so. I know you. I've had kids come up to me. My mom says she knows you. This and that. Oh my gosh, I've been to places and people are like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. And I'm like, oh, heck no. It's just, but I'm thankful. At the same time, I'm thankful, but it can be scary. So those things do happen. And like I said, the staring, that happens too. And I just be wondering, like, what are they thinking? Or it might be something that somebody that don't know me, they're just looking. You said if I saw you, it'd make my day. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sonia. Now, one time I was in a store with my husband, and my husband said, How they know who you are with a mask on and a hat? I said, I don't know. I said, I don't know. I said, I don't know. You tell me. I had a hat on. Y'all know I pulled my hat all the way down. I had a mask on, and they was like, they knew who I was. And I was like, okay. My husband said, how? I said, I don't know. Gina, if you come to my state, I'm going to speak because we family. Okay. Yeah, I know she does meet and greets, but I'm not interested in a meet and greet. I'm not. I love y'all. I'd love to meet you one day, but I'm not interested in a meet and greet because I think they're dangerous. I think nowadays people are totally loony, and I'm not talking about y'all when I say this, but there's some nut cuckoos out there that I'm not interested in meeting. I would have to seriously have like the police with me. I'm not interested in a meet and greet. Sonia says, attention, Gina don't do meet and I don't, but I love y'all. And this is my meet and greet. This is amazing. Like where I can come in, sit there and talk to y'all. We can chit chat. You can ask me questions and we can have this one-on-one that we do a couple times a week. I love it. It's just as good as a meet and greet. Without people passing germs, right? And without no danger. Right? How about it? Like, here's the thing. Is that true? Is it true what I'm saying? I have, Saj, yep. You're right, Camille. And I'm not interested in it. I'm going to take that message off. I know y'all are saying, I agree with you, I agree with you, I agree with you. Yeah, that's right, Sonia. Absolutely, and no thanks. Oh, that's right. You said somebody had a crazy group come to her. See, no thanks. I'm not interested. It is, Jewel. You said this is really nice. It is like a meet and greet. Sonia had said a while ago, she said, when we do this, it's really like a family reunion. And it is. I totally agree. It's like an all-out family reunion. We have so much fun. We talk about all kinds of stuff. We eat food. And in the summer, it's safer from germs and stuff like that. In the summer, I go sit outside and I talk to y'all. And I think it was Derek Eads. Derek Eads loves when I go outside in the backyard and I talk to y'all. Y'all can hear the birds chirping and, it's really nice. Thank you, Blanche. Absolutely. Yes, me too. I'm new subscribed to your channel. What's your name? Christy Smith? Oh, okay, welcome in, Christy Smith. Thank you for coming in. We appreciate having you here. Mildred says, I love it too. Mildred says, Gina, I love it. Did you get my question, says Alan. Alan, I didn't. Message me again. Can you share how to make grits a smoothie way? Okay, so the grits, I use water, but I also use milk. Using milk is going to get your grits nice and creamy, and you put your butter in there. If you want to put cheese in, you can, but you got to cook them for a while. They'll tell you ain't got to cook them long, but you got to cook them for a while, right? You cook those grits and you use some milk and it makes them creamy and dreamy. Boom. What are you cooking for Easter? I'm making a ham. I'm making maybe some baked macaroni, some fresh green beans, pineapple upside down cake, deviled eggs, and I might do like Ron Wilson said and make my lemon potato salad. And it's just gonna, and we always make dyed Easter eggs. No matter how old we get, we always dye Easter eggs, and then the next morning we can have an egg salad out of the Easter eggs. I'm so serious. So it's gonna be nice. Yep, stir the lumps away. Oh yes, Aj. And like I said, it's not gonna be too much. Thank you, Erica. Thank you, Christy. I'm hungry already, says Zanisha. Is that your name? Hold on. Zanisha. You absolutely love Easter dinner. Okay. Let me see. How much is the eggs there? Gina, have you ever used chicken broth on grits? I have not. Shirley Clark says, I really agree with you. Okay, so somebody wanted to know how much is the pre-made potatoes here. I'm going to check. I'm going to tell you right now because that was an interesting question. And then somebody said, how much is the eggs? So I'm going to look at the store that I would usually go at. Devion said, I'm really hungry right now. You're interested to know if I'm going to Africa. Is that what you said? Are you interested in going to Africa? I don't know. I think you asked me that too quick. Not right now. Let's see. Eggs. I'm going to look up a pack of 24 eggs, okay? Because that's the pack that we get. And I'll tell you. Let's see. If you wanted to get a 12 pack of eggs is $2.19. A 36, let me see, hold on. Oh no, I don't get 24. I get a 12 pack of eggs is $2.19. An 18 pack is $7.49. Okay, 18 pack of eggs is $7.49. A 12 pack is $2.19. Okay, so then you also asked about the mashed potatoes that were pre-made. Here we go. I'm going to tell you how much they were. You're newly subscribed. How's everything going? Dream Crazy. Thank you for coming in and joining us. We appreciate having you in here. Can y'all welcome Dream Crazy into here? Okay, so the smaller container is, hold on, I'm not seeing the right thing. The smaller container is $4.79. The bigger container of the pre-made mashed potatoes that we use today is $6.39. So that was the prices. I'm looking at the prices right here. And then they have mac and cheese, which I'm really not a fan of. But I can say that it's tasty. It's just I'd rather make box macaroni, you know? Yeah, so that was the prices. Now, Bob Evans also makes a glazed apple, which I really am a fan of. We'll make some fried pork chops and then open up one of their boxes of glazed apples and have that along the side, and it's delicious, right? Dream Crazy, thank you once again for coming in and joining us. For those who celebrate the holidays, I come in a big family and I really miss them. How you celebrate. Okay, Robert. Okay, so are you going to make Easter dinner live? Oh, you're welcome, Shell. Am I going to make Easter dinner live? I don't believe so. If Easter is on a Sunday, what, is Easter on a Sunday? Oh, we should do another live cooking breakfast with grits in it. Okay, we can do that. Sorry, what are you saying sorry for, my holy king? I didn't see what you said. What was the question? What was the question? Somebody said something, my goodness. You be afraid of the wild animals out there? Let me see. Let me see. I meant like as a vacation spot. Oh, okay. No, you don't have to say sorry. You didn't do nothing. It's okay. As a vacation spot, not right now. For now, not right now. I don't have any interest in going right now. You're going to go eat. Okay. Did anyone hear about, Christopher, I did hear about that on the news. Hold on, y'all. I had to get rid of Camille. I just had to, y'all. I had to get rid of Camille. I had to, y'all. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you, Sonia, for reminding me. Okay, what the heck? I keep forgetting what I'm saying. Do I like country ham? I feel like country ham is a bit salty. I feel like country ham is a bit salty. I have had it. I like it. But I like the ham steaks that you can buy at Walmart or Kroger or some of your local markets. It's like a ham steak about this big. It's got a little bone in it. If you cut that baby into little pieces or strips, you fry it up, it's some of the best ham that you can have for breakfast. So I like those. Country ham is really, really salty. But if you like country ham, then you can make that. Why are you? Country ham, see, Valencia says the same thing. Yeah. I think so. I just couldn't do it any longer, y'all. I had to push that button. I had to push the button. I said, oh, heck no. Hold on, y'all. Okay, hold on. We're going to lose reception here. You never had country ham. It's very salty. And see, you know, we got to watch our salt. Of course, we got to watch our salt. But It can be salty. Drew, being raunchy. You can. Raymond, you're making great sense. You can. You can boil it, and then you could fry it. Absolutely you can. You know, so that's a great point that you make there. There's a fish, and it's called, I can't even, I was getting ready to tell you about a fish that I cannot think of what the name it is. But it's a salt fish, and you would rinse it very well and keep rinsing it till you get all the salt out. And then you can even boil this fish. And then you can proceed with cooking it, turning it into a fritter. But right now, my memory is not serving me right to think of even what fish it is. But it's a great fish. It's salted. Is it salted cod, Rod? Is that what you're saying? It's beautiful. But it starts off really salty. You have to rinse it. You got to boil it. Then you can cook it, and it's beautiful. Yes, Shirley, Palm Sunday is this Sunday. You love fish? Oh yeah, you said tilapia is the word. We don't like tilapia here at the Young's house. Not a fan. I'm not a fan of tilapia. I haven't heard good things about it, and I think it tastes kind of funky. I'm not gonna forget about my chicken. It's not done. We were just checking in on it at 40 minutes, but it's not done. I'm going to let y'all know when it's done, okay? I got some big old chicken thighs, okay? And they're just not done. Now, if you made small chicken tenders or chicken legs or wings or something, yours may be done, but mine ain't done yet. Y'all see, I got the chicken thighs that's this big. So I need to wait until they're done. I love you too, Dream Crazy. Thank you for coming in. We appreciate having you on our live today. Thank you. Salmon is your favorite, Susie Q. Okay. Oh, you like the sea bass? You like salmon and catfish. Okay. You never had tilapia or orange roughy. You would like the orange roughy. Okay, Gina, I want to make some cabbage. But I can't. Okay, let me see. You want to make some cabbage. But you can't have any type of pork. So can I use smoked turkey legs instead? Absolutely you can. You can use that. You can, you could use chicken. Smoked turkey, you could use chicken. Chicken's gonna bring it flavor. You could use chicken broth and then just season it, you know, how I season mine. You don't have to put pork in it in order for it to be flavorful. It can be delicious using the smoked turkey or chicken broth. And I promise you that cabbage will be delicious. Can you bring back the foil boils? Okay, DJ. Can I make a foil boil? I can make a foil boil for you all. I do have to say, let me say this about the foil boil. I'm not really a fan of them. They can be delicious. They are delicious. They're easy. You just throw everything in the foil and bake it. But at one point, I'd like to say the potatoes that go in, you should pre-cook them before putting them into your foil. Because the potatoes take a long time. And let's just say you decided to put seafood in there or shrimp. Your seafood's going to be done well before the potatoes get done. So pre-cook your potatoes and then you put it in with your veggies and your shrimp and everything, and delicious. And always make like a garlic butter sauce to throw on top of there. Seal it up in your foil and bake it. But keep in mind that your seafood doesn't take long to cook, okay? I can eat cabbage every day too. I love it. Can you bump up the flavor in what? In canned collard greens. Absolutely you can. Canned collard greens can be delicious. We keep them here at the Young's house in the pantry. And Here's what I put in mine. I like kimchi too, Walker. Okay, so the canned greens. You can put bacon in it if you have pork. So like Mildred, she wouldn't put that in there. But you can put butter in it, a little bit of vinegar. And when I say a little bit of vinegar, just a little bit. Butter, vinegar, and hot sauce into your canned greens. Delicious. If you don't mind eating pork, put a slice of bacon in there, chop it up. Just let it cook, and it's so good. So like for Mildred, if she wanted a can of greens, she don't eat pork, she's gonna put butter, hot sauce, a little bit of vinegar. Delicious. Why don't I like smoked paprika? I don't know. I don't like the smoke. Oh, well, let me tell you, I may know. I'm not a fan of smoky things. Smoked flavored things. Like we went to Smoky Bones. I realized that I'm not a fan of the ribs because they're smoked. I'm not a fan. I'll eat smoked turkey, like in my greens or something like that. But when it comes to people smoking meats, I'm not a fan of it for some reason. And I feel like paprika gives me that same thing that I'm not a fan of. I'm just not a fan of it. Oh, you said, okay, you love the smoked hog. Okay. What is kimchi, says Denise. Kimchi is a Asian salad. I don't know if I want to call it a salad, but you're going to take cabbage, and you need to salt the cabbage. Don't quote me on what I'm saying. I believe it needs to ferment, and you also use what is it called? Gochujang, if I'm saying that right. Put that in there in layers, and then you let it ferment. But I don't know all of the ingredients. I don't know exactly how to make it. I'm giving y'all a guesstimate. But it is delicious, and it's very healthy for your gut. Gochujang, yeah. Okay, thank you, Walker. So I was on the lines of it, right? Okay, you said smoked paprika. Your channel has made me a better cook for my family. You're very welcome, Erica. Thank you. Coco says, hey, Gina, do you still use Sazon? Yes, I use Sazon on my chicken today. G. Hughes, how you doing today? Okay, Christopher, or you said Shell, because it only seems like my name gets highlighted. Gina, you got it right. Sounds good. Is kombucha good? I cannot remember what kombucha is. I just can't remember what kombucha is. I cannot remember what it is, so I don't know. You might need to look it up. Your name gets highlighted as well? Okay. And you may be, if your names are getting highlighted, you may be like a top commenter on here or something. It's fermented as well. Okay. King Ranch, what is the king for? How much? Gina, I think you're the only person in the world that likes liverwurst. I don't think so. Is there anybody in this mackerel? Mackerel's a good one, Brenda. Brenda, how you doing today? Jack Mackerel is absolutely amazing. Princess M says, I like it. Salted mackerel. Okay. Now, I like the liverwurst. I like brown Schweiger. But Blanche says I like it. Oh, Alyssa says I like it. Oh, Sue says no way. Stephanie likes it. I didn't see the question. Let me go back and see, okay? Let's see, hold on. But I might not see the question. If at any time you message me and I just don't see the question, just message back. I'm gonna check in on my chicken. And this time, oh, kombucha, the drink. I've seen it, I have not had it. Thank you, Sonia, for clarifying that for me. I'm checking on my chicken. I'm gonna look at it. If it's done, or I think it's done, or nearly done, then we'll come in together and we're gonna turn around and we're gonna take the temperature, making sure that our temperature is 165. And like I said earlier, I'm just gonna repeat myself. I want to make sure that I have that color chicken that I'm looking for. Even though it comes up to temp, I always make sure I have that perfect color that I want for my chicken, okay? Yes, T-Love, I tried them and I loved them, and we also got the Chick-fil-A sauce. So thank you for that, we really enjoyed it. Thank you. Okay, let me check in on my chicken, okay? You like brown swagger, yeah. It's a liverwurst, it's like liver pudding. And I like it, I do. Oh, you like the breakfast nuggets, okay. So Linda says, I'm sorry you already saw, let me see, I'm sorry, but you can add water on a baking tray to the oven and it helps to darken. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay guys, let's see, she's missing your question. Okay, well let me see, I'm gonna check on my chicken, I'll be right back, I'm taking the temperature, y'all. Take a look at that. You can come this way. Okay, everybody. So now, my chicken looks absolutely amazing. Has a great color. It's not coming up to 165 yet. So, I'm gonna give it a half an hour. After that half an hour, dinner will be served. Dinner will be served. It looks so good. It smells so good. I couldn't be more excited. Is Miss Gina, Walker's Meyer is Camille. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see. I think that they're out of here, but we'll see. Brown swagger mixed with cream cheese and dill pickles. Is that right? That's interesting. Well, Saj, I've heard some things about how they're made, but I do. Dakota, hold on. Dakota, why did you turn that light in my face? You've never viewed it from the TV? It's packed like I love hot dogs. And how I dress my hot dogs is I put ketchup and mustard on them, a little tiny bit of fresh onion, and it's delicious. Oh my goodness. Sonia, I've never had it. I've never had, tell me what it's called? Buffalo fish. I've never heard of it. Never heard of it, never had it. Oh, Tekka, how you doing today? Okay, Drew, ask your question in capitals. Gina, have you ever made hog's head cheese? No. The sauce on top of the hot dog, not underneath, because the bread will be soggy. I don't like the beef hot dogs. The beef hot dogs are salty. I'm not a fan. Beef hot dogs are salty. I do like beef bologna, but we buy the all meat bologna. I don't like beef sausages. They are too salty. Yeah, on top. It does. Oh, you said it has a lot of bones. Is that right? You like underneath stops falling off while you're eating. Okay, that's interesting. I have never heard of that before, ever. Because I make sure that I don't put so much on there to where the toppings are falling off. You're allergic to all types of food, even water. Oh my goodness. Gina, I've been following you for a while and I'm not sure, but when I started, I thought you had 2 other sons. Am I mistaken? No, you're not mistaken. They live out of town. They're older and they have moved out, and we have the youngest one here. So you're not mistaken. Gina, have you ever made, I've never made hog's head cheese, no. Okay, so he says, we always put hot dogs on bun, mustard, relish, chili. There you, oh, Ron, that sounds good. Because when you sat there and said you put the slaw on it, because that's what I like. Hello. Hi from the UK, how are you? NW, welcome. Now, he just mentioned slaw on the dogs. Now, here's what I like. I just have to tell you. My holy king, yes, my holy king. Yes. Now, so when I have a hot dog, yo, the other boys is in their 20s, in their mid-20s. Y'all, and you may have seen them in videos when I first started the channel in 2017. Let's talk about it. So, the hot dog. So I'll take the hot dog, right? And I put some provolone. Check me out, listen. Provolone on the hot dog. Then we put some chili sauce, just a little bit. And then you gotta turn around and put coleslaw on there, cold coleslaw. Oh, my goodness, some of the best. Hold on, I gotta get my voice together, y'all. Hold on. Listen, the brand of the potatoes was Bob Evans. Put that coleslaw on there, is some of the best hot dog you've ever had. And we like to call it a slaw dog, like, because it has coleslaw on it. That's the best way to eat it. But I've never had a coleslaw. Okay, Drew wants to know if you've ever had or made King Ranch casserole. I have not. I have not. I think I may have heard of it. I feel like I've heard of it. But I've never had it. Okay, Shell says, yes, the slaw dog is the best. Uh-huh. See, now, what Ron's talking about with ketchup and mustard and relish and coleslaw, I don't know about that. But see, we like the provolone, chili sauce, and in coleslaw. That right there is good. You haven't had pulled pork in a minute. Pulled pork sounds good. Oh, it'll keep the other stuff from falling off. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you coughed about 2 minutes ago. Right. Well, no, what I was doing, it wasn't a cough. What I was doing was trying to clear my throat. I feel like I need to clear my throat. So, thank you. Remember I told you, let me know if I cough. I'm trying to clear my throat. I'm going to do it again. I saw you do a video on the hot dog that looked so good. Uh-huh. We learned that from Hardee's. Is that right? Yeah, I'm just trying to clear my throat, I guess. It's not a cough. So like I say, I can actually say that the cough is diminishing. Oh, Drew, I'm okay. Oh, you said it looks so good. Oh my goodness. Well, it could be allergies. Remember, they gave me a whole allergy pill to take. And I took the allergy pill this morning and last night. So we'll see. Okay, so Robert says hillbilly dogs are great. They have a red skin. They plump up big when you boil them. You can get them hot or regular. They're awesome. Oh, that sounds good. It does. Now, prior to you clearing your throat. Okay. Hold on, I gotta fix this. My tripod is moving on me. Hold on. Yeah, I feel the need to clear my throat. I love the hot sausages that they have a red look to them. They have a complete red look to them, red skin. You break it, break it open in the inside, and it's red, and it's hot. Now, and you can see pieces of black pepper in it. I feel like those are good, but sometimes they're a little too hot. So what I do is I put a nice amount of ketchup and mustard on it, and I love it. It's raining real bad, Stephanie. Will you be careful? Is that what they are, Miss Karen? Are they called red hots? Oh, you only eat the hot sauce, not the mild. Okay. Hot links. We like hot links. We like the kind that has cheese and jalapeno in the inside, and they're so good. Magnolia sausage, I never heard of it. Oh, so good with mustard, yum. Red Hots, where can I find Red Hots at, y'all? Oh, Ortega, my goodness. Okay, the weather is bad everywhere. Gina, I see. Oh, yeah, Shirley, you probably have. You've been with me for so long. Like I said, they've been moved out for years. They've been moved out for so many years. My husband was just talking to the oldest son just a few minutes ago when I went in there to talk to the dogs. And he said, here, talk to your son. I said, but I got to go. You know, and like I said, we moved out of town. So they live where we used to live, and we're out of town. Thunderstorms, my goodness. It does. It gets scary with the thunderstorms. And I have to be the first to admit, it's not fun when you get stunned. What I don't like is when the wind is blowing like crazy. When the wind is blowing like crazy, it freaks me out a little bit. A tornado right now? A few trees are down. Oh my goodness, let's see. I don't think they are, Sue. We had 6 tornadoes down in there for Illinois. Is that right? I know, Alyssa, the lightning too, it's just not fun, right? Ooh. I gotta clear my throat, y'all. Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming in, Patricia. Oh my goodness, thank you. We appreciate having you in here. So it's gonna be about a good 10 to 15 minutes, and guess what? Chicken is gonna be done. I'm gonna say an amazing prayer and we're gonna eat, cause I'm hungry. Y'all, did I have breakfast? Did I even eat breakfast? Dog man, you said also picking up with the storms. Listen, y'all be careful. Y'all be careful, everybody. Drew, everybody, we're praying for you all. I know, it could be an allergy, because like I said, I'm not coughing at the moment. I'm just more than anything trying to clear my throat. Oh my goodness. Under a high wind advisory. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, Dixie. Did you, Christopher? My goodness. Have you ever went to the specialist on your cough? Yes, I did the other day. They gave me a bunch of medicines to take, couple inhalers and stuff like that. And I really do. I just have to be honest. I do feel like the medicines are working. The cough is not there like it was. But, and like I said, more than anything right now, I just feel like I'm trying to clear my throat. Because we know I had an issue with mucus in my chest. But I'm feeling better from the medicines that they've given me. Ooh, Deborah made the broccoli salad today and says it was delicious. Prayers going out to each and every one of you all and everyone that lives in your areas where these storms are happening. Thank you, G. Hugh. Yes, be safe, Drew. My goodness. I don't see him in the message. He may have went to take shelter. Thank you, Alyssa, for the prayers. Absolutely. Y'all listen. Right now, you couldn't even imagine the smell that's coming out of this household. Oh, it smells so good. We got some chicken almost done. Oh, Nikki says the rain. Oh, you did? Oh, he did. Okay, okay. Let me see. You said they're called California Pride Red Cooked Sausage. They're in most grocery stores in the South. Okay. No, we didn't have bad storms. No. You said they're working. You definitely cough less today. Oh, I feel like I did. You know. You're under a tornado watch in PA? I know I repeated myself, but I love your makeup. Thank you. Thank you so much. It takes me a long time to do it. Thank you. Your phone was blowing up for the alerts last night during the storm. You thought your power was about to go out. You got the candles. Oh my goodness, my goodness. Heavenly Father, in the sweet name of Jesus, Lord, please hear our prayer. Any and everyone that is impacted by these storms, I pray for their safety. I pray for their family safety. I pray that no weapons formed against them shall prosper. Heavenly Father, please let them have light. Let them be safe from the cold. Let them be warm if they need to be warm. Let them be able to eat a meal. Just please protect over their household in the name of Jesus. And I'm going to thank you ahead of time for hearing and answering this prayer. Right now, in Jesus Christ's name, we claim it and we receive it. Amen. Thank you, Shara. You too, Alyssa? Thank you all for the amen and the prayers. Absolutely. We have wind advisory. Yes, absolutely. You know, here's the thing. When things are going on in life, or when things is going on in people's life, you know, whatever it may be, y'all turn around and pray. Don't be afraid to pray. You don't have to pray a certain way. You can talk to the good Lord just like you're talking to me. You can be sitting on the toilet. You can be on your hands and knees. You can be standing up. You can be in the car. You can be walking. You can be running. You could be doing anything that you're doing in life. You could be praying in your head. Say a prayer and don't be afraid to pray. Thank you, Saj. You're under the state of emergency by your governor. It seems like something's going on everywhere. Yeah, Sonia, you're right. God is in control, and he will protect each and every one of us, and I need y'all to believe that, okay? Let me see what it looks like. Let me look on my phone. I'm going to look on my phone to see if I have anything, okay? Let me see if I have any notifications, okay, y'all? And if it happens to get bad out here, y'all know I'll get right on off of here. Okay, let me see. I don't have any notifications about the weather. Hold on, I'm going to go to Google. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Is that right? Okay, let me see. Let me see where I'm at. Now, okay, let me see. Hold on, guys. I'm just looking. I'm still with you. Hold on. Yes, absolutely. Like he said, if, you know, you have a basement and there's ever a tornado, you go to the basement and take shelter, you know. Let me see. I'm still with you guys. Hold on. I'm not seeing any, I'm not seeing any weather advisors for where I'm at. Advisories. So not for now. But now, if for some reason, you know, the lightning and all that stuff gets to flickering and it starts raining and stuff, it'll be best for you to, you know, click off and just make sure you and your family are safe. Just like Mildred said, make sure you got candles. Make sure you got flashlights and the things you need. Couple cans of Spam, some crackers, you know, peanut butter and some bread. Grab that stuff, grab the kids, go in the basement, do what you need to do. Grab blankets, whatever the kids need, you know, and pray. Yep, Christopher, absolutely. Let me check on my food, y'all. I'm checking. Ooh, hold on. Gina, I'm back, says Alan. Guess what? Our food is ready. Our food is ready, and I couldn't be more excited. YouTube, take it with you. You said Gina, hold on. Gina, check the world news. And yes, for everyone. It's getting awfully dark here. Let me go look outside. Let me go look outside. And if it's dark, I'm gonna take y'all out there to see. You said the world news is saying it. Hold on. Well, listen, we're getting ready to take chicken out, okay? Turn that light out of my face, Dakota. Why do you keep doing that? Let's get started, Gina. Okay, let me look outside. Right now, it just looks a little cloudy. It looks like a regular evening here. It doesn't look like anything. When I looked on my thing, I don't see nothing. Can't wait to see the food. You can ready to see it right now. They ain't getting me scared. We got the good Lord over here. Oh, the East Coast is getting what the Midwest had last night. Okay. I can definitely say that we did have some wind. We did have some wind. You know. Somebody come in. Somebody come in on the chicken. Turn the microphone on. Put the microphone on so I can show the people. And they can hear me. Turn the microphones on. Take it off. Okay. We're gonna check it. Oh yeah. Okay, that temperature is rising. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now, I can't wait to show you the roasted veggies in the bottom of these babies right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. We got a great temperature. We got roasted veggies in the middle. Got my microphone on. Look at that chicken, yes. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna heat up. I'm gonna bring my broccoli back into the equation. Okay. And, oh, y'all come look at this broccoli. Can you imagine eating that cheese broccoli with these mashed potatoes? Yes. And come in. Let me show them the roasted veggies in the bottom. Hold on, let me take a spoon so I don't poke a hole in it. Now, this right here has been so flavored with that chicken. The chicken has flavored these veggies. And talk about delicious. Did y'all get to see that? Chicken. There we go. It's time to eat. So now anybody out there, you missed how I cooked the broccoli, you're going to have to rewind it, go back for the replay so you can see how I made the broccoli.
Dad wanted hot sauce baked on it.
Huh?
Dad wanted hot sauce baked on it.
Hot sauce baked on it. Take you some hot sauce, pour it on top, throw it back into the oven for 10 minutes, and let that hot sauce bake in.
Dad wants them.
You said what?
Dad wants them.
He wants hot sauce? Okay. So that's what I'm going to have to do for my husband because that's what he wants. So I'm going to go ahead and eat. But for his, he wants me to bake the hot sauce. He told you that?
Yeah, he said he
Well,
wants
I
that.
need you to grab the hot sauce. The color is gorgeous, see? Yes, thank you. And like I said, anytime, I don't care if I'm frying something or I'm baking it and it comes up to temperature, I still won't take it out until I'm happy with the color. You know, it's got to have that perfect color for me to be satisfied. I don't want a chicken that's just kind of brown. I want it to be brown, and the darker that it is, it's going to taste good. Okay? That's how you like the broccoli. Okay, okay. Get the hot sauce for me. Let's say a prayer. That's Dakota back there. All right, we're going to say, do we have any other hot sauce? No, this is good. This hot sauce is fine. Okay, let's go ahead and say a prayer. And when we say a prayer, after that, we're going to make up plates. We'll eat together and then we'll chit-chat for a little bit for as long as the weather will let us chit-chat. I don't know if I'm getting ready to get some weather or not. It's like I can't really tell by looking out there. Heavenly Father, in the sweet name of Jesus, I thank you for everyone that has joined us today. I thank you for everyone that's in the chat. I pray that you bless over their lives and keep them safe. I pray that no weapons formed against them shall prosper. Please keep us all safe in Jesus Christ's name. No weapons formed against us shall prosper. We bind the devil away from us in Jesus Christ's name. Thank you, Lord, for this gorgeous meal today. Thank you, Lord, for the opportunity to have a meal. Thank you, Jesus, for the roof over our head, the food, the love, the peace and the joy that you bring us. Thank you for this opportunity to have a family like you all that's in this chat. Thank you, Jesus, for your blessings and your lessons and your blessings yet to come. We need you in our lives, Lord. We cannot do anything in life without you. Let everything that we do in life be with you on our side. We can and we will do all things through Christ who strengthens us. Lord, we love you and we thank you again for hearing and answering this prayer. In Jesus Christ's name, amen. Oh, you're glad you caught me. Okay, you woke up and you caught me. All right, so I'm going to make a plate, but since my family wants hot sauce baked in, I'm going to put hot sauce on the top of their pieces, throw it back into the oven for 10 minutes. The hot sauce seeps down into that chicken, but I don't want hot sauce. I want hot sauce on my plate. I don't want hot sauce baked into mine. So I'm just going to make my plate and then put it and dip it in a little bit of hot sauce. They want hot sauce on theirs, so I'm going to bake it in for 10 minutes, but I'm making my plate right now. Mashed potatoes. Whoo-wee, I gotta watch those just a little, just a little. That's all I need, y'all. That's enough. That's enough, Gina. Don't get wild with the mashed potatoes. Broccoli. Just a little bit. That's all I need. I'm watching my waistline. And a piece of chicken. But I'm going to heat the broccoli and mashed potatoes up. I'm going to put a small tad of butter on my mashed potatoes, and then I'll grab some chicken. I tell you what, my face is short oily today. It is. My face is oily. My goodness. Drives me nuts. But it's okay. They say that the oil's good for you. They say that the oil's good for your skin, but I don't know. doing okay with the weather where you're at? If you need to take shelter, you make sure that you do. Make sure that you do if you need to. When I come back around, I want you to cover this and this up. I'm going to go ahead and put y'all hot sauce on. And I'm going to bake it in for 10 minutes. And you make sure you take it out in 10 minutes, okay? Some of the pieces will not have hot sauce. You hear me? All right, this is going back. And for tonight, for dessert, we're having peach pie. Because Alan, last time we were on the live, was talking about peach pie, and I said, you know what? I'm going to get me some peach pie. So I purchased a frozen peach pie. I'm going to throw that baby in the oven, and that's what we're having here at the Young's house for dessert today. That's what we're having for dessert today. All right, let me grab my chicken. I forgot to grab my chicken, y'all. This is some banana peppers because I love them. Banana peppers, yes, because I love them. I know, Gina, but that's nuts. But what if I love banana peppers? Here's that pat of butter going right on top. Let me grab my chicken piece here. And I'm coming around, y'all. Coming around. I'm going to get some of those roasted veggies so you can see them. All right, everybody. Gina Young's coming around. And we're going to eat. God bless you all. Thank you all for coming into the live. Let's eat together and let's have a good time. Come, look at the plate. Show them the plate. Look at the roasted veggies. Can they see? Yum. All right. And I will put just a little bit of hot sauce. I know there's somebody out there. It's probably Saj. Saying, Gina, where's the hot sauce? So I'll put some on my plate. All right, this is great. This is great. I'm drooling, says Miss Karen. Hey, Miss Karen, you need to cook with me one day. Cook with me. It is you, Saj, okay? Cook with me one day. Now let's bring the camera down. You did, Christopher. Oh my goodness, are you okay? Is Christopher okay? Oh, Christopher, I'm sorry to hear that. There's the roasted veggies. You can see the hot sauce right there. Chicken, broccoli and cheese, mashed potatoes, and I did put some banana peppers on the side just because I wanted to. Okay, take a look. Okay, we lost connection, but we're back in effect. Oh, I think Christopher is just kidding. Okay. So, Gina, do you cook a big dinner every Sunday? No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't. I'm not one of those families that cooks a big dinner every Sunday. Because honestly, Gina Young is always cooking a big dinner. You know, so I don't make it a point to, on Sundays, we like to rest. On Sundays, we like to rest and not do anything. So that's what I do. On Sundays, I rest. And I just take a load off. Thank you, Sonia. That's so funny. I take a load off on Sundays, y'all. I don't be in this kitchen cooking a whole bunch of food on Sundays. We rest. I watch church and I take a shower. What are you doing right now?
I'm gonna read the descriptions.
No, you can leave that alone. Leave it alone. You wait till I get off. You need 3 plates for yourself. You need 3 plates. Sunday I watch church, take a shower, take a load off. We lay in the bed, watch movies. You know, we'll have dinner, but I don't go all out for a special dinner for Sundays. Because all throughout the week, Gina Young is cooking. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, Christopher, that was scary. Don't you do that. My goodness. You talking about because the food is so good? Oh my goodness. That was scary, Christopher. I thought that really happened to you. All right, y'all. The East Coast is getting hit hard with the storms. Yeah, thank God he's just playing. Yeah. Yeah, Sunday we relax. That's it. All right. Now, the butter has begun to melting in my mashed potatoes. Can you see them? Oh, my goodness. That's okay. I'm going to take a bite. Let's put you down into the plate. Let's see, can I bring the camera down? Oh, absolutely. And here's the thing. I would love one of these Saturdays or Wednesday that you all cook with me. It's so much fun. Ask Sonia and Ron. It's fun. It is. It's totally fun. Oh, you like to dip it in the hot sauce, yeah? Oh, okay. Come on, camera. Or my tripod is slipping. Kathy said it looks so good. Oh, thank you. Give Kathy a big hug for me. Tell her thank you. I'm licking the screen. Look at the butter dripping off of my potatoes. Oh my good. That's butter dripping off of the potatoes. Oh, listen, that was so good. That was so good. So now the next thing, we got to try the broccoli and cheese. I'm going to bring it up close so you can see. Broccoli with the cheese sauce. Now, you see how? Thank you, Joelle. Okay, look at this. Broccoli and cheese. Oh, Now, I'm telling you. The cheese on the broccoli. Let's just do that again with a little bit of potatoes. The cheese on the broccoli is so delicious. Let's pair it up with the potatoes. Who you kidding? Who are you kidding? All right. Now the skin from my chicken is so crispy. There's the chicken with a little bit of hot sauce on it. Please stop, Gina. Look how beautiful the flesh is. Should never be pink. Never, ever. There's the flesh of the chicken. This part has hot sauce. Let's taste it. But I'm going to take a smaller bite. Collards and short ribs. Oh, my Holy King says, Gina. Wait, this is so good. There's the skin. And if y'all love chicken skin, this skin is so crispy. I'm so glad that I decided to leave the skin on. Because it has such a great crispiness to it. My. I love banana peppers, so I just eat the banana peppers with it. And those veggies that we roasted, there they are. I see you prime time. There's those veggies that we roasted. I've never made a Mountain Dew cake or pie. Gina, we got a bad storm going on here in Pine Hill right now. And that's Shirley Clark. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're praying. You just be safe and take shelter when you need to. Or if you need to, okay? Y'all. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for this gorgeous meal. Saj, here's a bite for you, since you like the hot sauce. Thank you. This is beautiful. Crispy, crispy skin. Little bit says, I want a bite. There's that crispy skin once again. I know you can hear the crispy skin. It's almost as if I fried it. If we only had food teleportation like the Star Trek. Y'all, when I eat for y'all, I'm on here eating for y'all because I know y'all want to see it. But please know that I can't eat a lot. I never can. So many people are like, why you didn't eat your food? Or why you didn't eat? I can't eat a lot, y'all. It looks like a church plate. I love the crispy skin. Yep, says prime time. I hear that. Never made Mountain Dew brownies. Never made a Mountain Dew cake or a Mountain Dew pie. But I have made apple dumplings using Mountain Dew. I have made apple dumplings using Mountain Dew, and it was astonishing. So there is something that I made using Mountain Dew. Can you use the same recipe on a pork chop? Sure you can. Absolutely you can. Now, the pork chops are not going to cook that long. And you absolutely could, and I feel like they would be delicious. Thank you, Sonia. Thank you. Thank you, Sonia. Just make you some, Jewel. Just make you some, and you know, you can enjoy it as well. Am I seeing you, Anthony? Welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Apple caramel cheesecake. You know I've made it a little bit. Apple caramel cheesecake. You know I make it on Thanksgiving. Welcome in, Anthony. Alan, I did not get your message. I made a 7-Up pound cake. I feel like I feel like when I made that 7-Up cake, I don't know, I don't remember because I made so many things. I don't know if that 7-Up pound cake stuck to the bottom of the pan. I feel like I made that recipe for you, and possibly the cake stuck to the bottom of the pan. I don't know. Dakota, come take the food out. Take the food out till your dad did us ready. Take it out right now and wash your hands. Wash your hands. Yes, Nancy, the apple dumplings. Excuse me. I could eat those apple dumplings every day. I love apple dumplings. I think they're so unique, so interesting. I really do. The chicken is so flavorful. A little bit, I know you just be in here making up stuff. Blueberry brownies. I ain't going for it. Look at that. Look at the seasoning on the chicken. No. Just use my 2 towels that's there and turn the oven off. Y'all, I appreciate this. Thank you, Heavenly Father, once again for the opportunity to have a meal. Yeah, Have you ever made blueberry brownies cheesecake? I forgot about it. I ain't going for it a little bit. When y'all got crazy messages in here from now on, I'm just not even going to read them. Pull it out. Let's see, hold on. He said he is young. Let me see. Let me see what you're talking about. What's the best way to bake pork chops? Because the last time I made them, they were tough as nails. I'd like to say the best way to make pork chops where they're not tough as nails is fry those babies. You're going to season them salt, pepper, garlic powder. Salt, pepper, garlic powder. You're going to drench them in some flour. You're going to shake them off. You're going to fry them in shallow oil, about this deep. They get brown on one side, you flip them over. Get them brown on the other side. Take them out. They're going to be juicy. I promise. They're going to be juicy. They're going to taste good. They're going to be flavorful. That's the best way. Now, if you want to get real technical, I could turn around and tell you to make them smothered. Smothered, right? Smothered pork chops is delicious. But if you want to just be simple, just fry them. Sometimes pork chops in the oven can be a little dry. But now if you put them in gravy, they won't. You're making red hot chicken strips. Wow, that sounds delicious. Brine the pork chops. You could brine your pork chops, absolutely. Ron, that's a great, I didn't think about that. Years ago, I used to brine my pork chops and I would use salt. I would use salt. I would use sugar. I would use water. Salt, sugar, water, fresh garlic. I would boil that solution. And then I'd throw ice in it to cool it down. After it got cooled down, I put my pork chops in it, and it would be some of the most tender pork chops ever. and that was my brine. But you got to make sure that you cool that brine down so that you don't cook your pork chops when you're brining them. But pork chops can be good. They can be made juicy and enjoyable. I think I did pretty good. What's the purpose of the sugar in the brine? Well, because I want to put sugar in it. When it comes to pork, I love the flavor of sugar and the salt mixing together. It's not a lot of sugar either. It's a little bit of sugar, a little bit of salt, your water, some fresh garlic, and bring it up to a boil. Cool it down with ice. Once it's cooled down, put it in there. It's going to give the pork great flavor. Now, if you didn't use sugar, well, you're going to have a different flavor than what I'm used to. See, when I always like to tell y'all, when I use sugar in things, I always like to say, you don't have to use it. Because I know there's a lot of people that don't want to use it. Right? So think about that. Yep, Kente, that's great. Kente, thank you for coming in and joining us. You make a good point to balance the salt. Balance the salt. It balances the meat. It balances the flavor. And it's great. You could even use that for poultry. Brining a turkey. It does not make it sweet. No, we're not looking for a sweet flavor. We're looking for that balance, like Kente said. Gina, you haven't made stuffed pork chops in a while. I know. I'm going to have to make some. I know. It sounds interesting. Yes, Denise. Absolutely. It just balances it. I promise. When I'm using sugar in things, I'm not using it to make it sweet. I want to give that umami flavor. Make them say, umami. Why does this taste so good? Well, because I put a little secret in it. Like for instance, we had some egg salad this morning, and we put just a pinch of sugar in it, and it tastes better. How much is a pinch? It's just a teeny bit like this. Like put it in your fingers and do that. And salt and pepper. Sometimes even a little pinch, a little tiny bit of vinegar. And I love to teach y'all about flavors on different things and how you can flavor things, how you can elevate things and make them taste better. Because you can make an egg salad and you can put mayonnaise, salt and pepper in it if you want. And then you can put it up against an egg salad that has mayonnaise, mustard, salt, pepper, a little bit of sugar, and then see which one you like the best. So those are things that you can do to see and you can do that by making one dish. Start it out by using mayonnaise, salt, and pepper. And then taste it. And then say, I'm going to put a little bit of mustard. And then I'm going to put a pinch of sugar. I'm going to mix it. See what it tastes like. See which one you like the best. Now, if you like the other one, then that's what. But always go try something different to see what you like. You might like the brine that doesn't have sugar in it. Right? Yep. But it's fun to play around with seasonings. It's fun. Eddie 85, we are gonna have ham, baked macaroni, fresh green beans, pineapple upside down cake, deviled eggs for sure, and probably the lemon potato salad for Easter. It's gonna be nice. You can't see the comments. I don't know why. Yes, he did get his money back from the bank. Yes. There you go, Kente. Kente says, so start simple and then add more flavors if you need to. Absolutely. Just like I explained when we seasoned up our chicken. Somebody, it may have been Ty. or Saj, I think it was Ty, said my food is always salty. Start off with a little bit, and then you go ahead and cook it, right? If you taste it after it's done cooking, and you go to feed it to your family, guess what they can do? They can always, you're welcome, they can always turn around and season the food when they eat with more salt. And that way you don't have to worry about your food being salty. It can be a science, Renee. You're right. It's going to be a savory ham. I'm not making the ham with the pineapples and all that in it. That was Ty. Okay, Saj. I tend to get both of your names mixed up. I feel like the names are so similar, but they're not. Dakota, come here real quick. I'm sorry, guys. I love y'all so much. Take the peach pie out the freezer, throw it in the oven 350 degrees, and that's what's going to be for dessert tonight. But I need you to wash your hands first. Wash your hands. Okay, Christopher said he fixed it. Never mind the pinch. Baking time for the chicken, 350 degrees. Anytime I bake chicken, I bake pork chops. Most of the time when I'm baking something in the oven, it's going to be 350 degrees. Only time I'll turn it down to 325 is if I'm making my homemade pound cake. Okay, check me out. Homemade pound cake in a dark pan is going to be cooked 325 degrees. Now, casseroles and stuff like that. Baked chicken, baked fish, baked pork chops, 350. Casseroles, 350. Okay? Now, give me the box. Go ahead, go ahead. And I'm going to check the temperature and make sure we're putting it in at the right time. Let me see. And I'd like for you to put that pie.
425 degrees for an hour.
Well, put it on the correct temperature. And set it onto a cookie sheet. You hear me? Yes, a little bit. I'm not a fan of duck. It's very oily. My stomach can't handle oil. It's very oily. Renette has a question. Okay, let me go back and see if I can find. Hold on. Let's see, where you at? Let's see. Renette, you might have to, thought your food tonight is saying, ooh, mommy, thank you, Mildred. Renette, you're going to have to message again. The duck is very greasy. Yeah. It can be a tough meat, too. Okay. I've never had it tough. I've had it nice and tender. But it is so much oil. I don't want oil. I want oil coating my stomach. So this is the kind of peach pie that we decided to get. Let me see. You put it in at 425. You remove the plastic and you put it on a cookie sheet, correct? Come here. We're going to cook it for an hour, right? Never lift the pan by the edges. Okay, here, keep this because the pie will go back in here once it cools down. Put that on the counter and cover the chicken. That's our son that I'm talking to. He's 14 years old. You had duck in Malaysia. It was the best part of the crispy skin. Oh, what's the weather like there? The weather's okay. The weather's okay. French vanilla ice cream. Oh my goodness. I started to buy some to go with this pie, but we got so much ice cream in the refrigerator. I just said, if we want ice cream with that, we can just have what we got in there, you know. You said it's hot and humid where you're at. What? Say what? No. Derek, I had Marie Callender's apple pie a few days ago. It was so good. So now, when I think you're decorating for Easter, that's nice. So when I think about, I forgot what the heck I was going to say because I read Alan's message. Oh, Lord. What was I going to say? It'll come back to me. And if it don't come back to me, it must not have been that important. It must not have been that important. Oh, I think I know what I was going to say. Bake time in the oven. $3.50 for the chicken. $3.50 for the chicken. At your favorite brand? Yeah. Remember I told you I'm not a fan of their pot pies? But I like a lot of stuff that they have. I really do. But I like their crust too. Their crust. But not the actual pot pies. What's the weather like? The weather's okay. It honestly, you can see out there. You can see. It's a clear sky. There's a little overcast. But the wind is not blowing. We're not getting any alerts. Everything is nice and calm. I mean, the clear isn't the clear. The sky isn't completely clear, but everything looks okay with the weather as of now. And like I said, we did get some wind last night, but right now everything's okay. It's just getting a little dark, as it should, because it's evening time. It's supposed to be getting darker, you know. Hold on, I'm looking to make sure I'm not getting any messages. Somebody messaged me about, okay. Somebody's gonna try to fudge brownies. Y'all, listen. I made fudge brownies. If you all haven't seen the video for the fudge brownies that I made yesterday, you are totally missing out. The brownies were so fudgy. I like a chewy brownie. There's a such thing as different types of brownies. There's the cake-like brownies that stand up this tall, and they have more like a cake consistency. And there's another type of cake another type of brownie, I can't think of what it's called. A chewy one, and then there's a fudgy one, where the inside is fudgy. Right, so that's the kind that I made. I feel like my favorite is the chewy. The chewy is not as fudgy. The one that I made yesterday was fudgy. The edges were crispy and the inside was just ooey gooey. So if you like brownies, you're gonna want to check that recipe out. And guess what? It was so easy to make it. It was fun to make it. Listen. You gotta try it. T-Love, oh, you're very welcome. We appreciate having you in here, T-Love. We are so grateful to have you here. Thank you for joining us today. You're more than welcome. Let me see. Shell says, stop with it. I want something sweet. They look good. Cake brownies, yeah. You only know how to make brownies out the box, but I can say this. Oh, okay, John Ward. Okay, but I can't say this. I'm gonna step in and say it. Brownies out of the bag in the box are delicious, but when you make them homemade, listen here, it's on another level. But Gina, do you like brownies out of the box in the bag? I do. We buy them and we make them all the time. But I had to step in and give you something homemade. There's some people in the background that think that I can't make it homemade, so I had to show you last night. I'm just kidding, but I did have to show y'all that recipe. Gina, can you make some fried, hold on, this is interesting, Shirley. Can you make some fried cabbage croquettes? I don't know what a fried cabbage croquette is. I've heard of eggless brownies, but I don't feel the need to make eggless brownies. Like, for what reason? Unless I'm allergic to it. You know, I'm not allergic to eggs. I'm going to make them with eggs. Okay, fried cabbage with smoked turkey tails. That sounds good. So Mildred in here, I think she's still in here. She was talking about making some cabbage with some smoked turkey. And I think that's what she's going to be making. Let's all go over to Mildred's house. Let's show up at Mildred's front door, demanding her cabbage. I'm just joking. Demanding her cabbage with the smoked turkey in it. It really does sound good though, right? One thing that I don't use is smoked turkey tails. I don't think anything's wrong with it. I really don't. But I feel like you can't find them often. So maybe that's why I didn't use them. Okay, do you use any vinegar when cooking your cabbage? I don't. I use vinegar when cooking my greens. Great question. Gina, we want you to cook something that's hard. Like what? Like what? Tell me what you're looking for that's hard, something that's hard for me to make. I have made apple turnovers. Have you made stuffed bell peppers? I have. How to make Oreo cream brownies? I have not made that. Soul Train line down Mildred's driveway. Demanding the cabbage. We want the cabbage. It really did sound good when she said that. Coco Van. You like a little, okay. Oh, Mildred says, I'm still there. Okay, so John says, I like a little bit of vinegar in my cabbage. And your smoked turkey tails. I'll have to try it one day and see what I think. I've just used it in greens. Mildred's laughing. Seafood gumbo is hard. It's not hard to make. Turducken, I'm not interested in making the turducken. And for those of you that are not familiar with what turducken is, it's a turkey, and they stuff it with a duck, and then they stuff that with the chicken, and then you bake it. And it's not something that I'm interested in. I'm not interested in that. A turkey? You mean you're gonna take the turkey, you're gonna put a duck in it, and then you're gonna put a chicken in it. I'm not interested in that. That's not something that you're going to see on my channel. You're not. You're not. It does, Christopher. It is so weird. But some people say it's great, so I don't blame the people that say it's great. You know, it could be great. It could be great, y'all. Okay, see, Nicole says that sounds good. See, 3 birds in one. Yeah, Eddie. I know. Gina, your food is easy yet delicious. That's what I love about it. Thank you. Yeah, 3 birds in one. Alan says, did you get my message? No, it don't sound good, says Nicole. The vinegar goes great with Joe bacon and garlic when cooked. Okay. Does she not see any of my messages? I try my best to see your messages, Renette. If you can repeat your message right now in hopes that I can see it. There's a lot of people that I'm dealing with right here. I'm trying to read everybody's message. Hopefully I can get to it. Let me see if I can go back, Renette, and see if I can find your message, okay? It's not that I'm overlooking you. It's just that, you know, I can't stand at the thing and look at it like this. You know, I gotta blink, I gotta turn, you know, my face away from the messages. Let me see if I see you. And then if I don't see you, then you'll just have to message me back. Let me see. I'm scrolling, hold on. So I'm done. Go ahead, message me back, Renette, and hopefully, I'm looking right now. Hopefully you can message me and I'll see it. All right, Renette, I'm looking for you. Good evening, Shonda. Thank you for coming in, joining us today. Thank you for coming in. Robots, okay. I'm looking for Renette. Where you at? I don't see your message. Everybody made homemade peanut brittle. I have not. Good night, Rhonda. Thank you for coming and joining us today. We appreciate having you in here today. Thank you, Sonia. Renette, I still don't see your message. I'm looking. I'm looking. Apple strudel is delicious. How's it going, Valencia? I don't see Renette's message. I'm just going to keep reading. Have you ever met someone born the same day and year as you? No. No. Cynthia, good night. Thank you for coming in and joining us. You don't see her either? Yeah, Nicole. And it is. It's hard to find one person out of all the messages. When the messages are just going like this for me. I love you too, Lynette. The puppies are in the basement with my husband. You see something in the backyard? I know you don't. I know you lying. Ain't nothing back there. Ain't nothing, ain't nobody back there. Ugh. Good night, Kenyon. Renette was probably making up a story, maybe. Maybe, because I seen her say, did you see my message 2 times? And I didn't see it. But when that happens, I don't worry about it. Yo, I don't worry about it. Are you going to come to Fort Wayne sometime? I want to meet you and your family. I'm not going to be coming to Fort Wayne. Alan, I love meeting with you on here, but that's about far as it goes for anybody on here. It would be hard to find somebody with the same birthday in the same year. That would be ironic, right? Thank you, Sonia. Yeah, Jewel, no. Mm-mm. Oh, is that right? You met somebody in the first grade had the same birthday. Is that right? Oh my goodness, that is ironic. You got twin sister, Pamela. Oh, that's interesting. What is that like? And now, are you identical twins? Gina, there is something back there. Y'all are something else. Y'all something else. I'm looking. Ain't nothing going on back there. Back where? Where? Not identical. Okay, totally different. I don't know why she can't see it. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, that's what we have to do about that. I bet it ain't a bug crawling. Do you decorate for Easter? Ellen, I do. So you're going to see, it's on the ceiling. You're going to see that on Easter or, before Easter, you're going to see that I put like some bunnies and some little eggs out. I put them out on the kitchen counter, just for a couple of days, just for the holiday because it's really nice. So you will see that, Alan. You tried. I know you tried, Derek. I wasn't going for it. I wasn't going for it today. I don't know what he's doing yet. I don't know. I don't know. We talked about a few things. So we'll just see. Can you do some keto meals? I'll have to learn exactly what keto is because I'm not. Oh, your twin is the only person that has the same birthday. Yeah, yeah. Let me see what the message was. Keto meals. I really have to look in to keto meals, what exactly they are, what I can make, how I could bring keto meals to you all. Because I tried to explain before, I don't really know what keto is. So I just don't know. I'll have to do some research, you know. I will. I have to do some research. Oh, your birthday's April 29th. Okay. What's your favorite? I don't have an Easter movie, Alan. I enjoy watching you, says Jessica. Jessica, thank you. Oh, you said it's May 6th? Okay. Yours is July 29th? Okay. You'll know what's going on now. I can smell the pie already. Well, what I'm smelling is the crust. You had keto ice cream and it was delicious? Yes, it is. It's beautiful. And at night, it's really pretty, Derek, because like when it's a light at the bottom of it that shines, and we have a plant underneath it, and it's just like green and white shines off of it at night when we turn off everything in here. Oh, I don't. I know you do, Derek. Oh, you want to see the pie when it comes out. You'll see it. If I'm still on here, you'll see it, okay? You can practically smell it. Yeah, I know. I know how you feel because when if there's something that I really want, I can smell it. I can taste it. I'm just like, man, like I have to have it. I can taste it. It ain't even cooked yet. Thank you, Pamela. I appreciate that. Oh, we're not sure. If we were to go camping, it was going to be with, other people. It wasn't just going to be us. So I don't know if we are or not, but I tell you what, if we do, it would be so interesting. And you all know I would take you along if we were going to go camping. The type of camping that I was telling y'all about. I would have to take y'all along with me. Thank you, Susan. I feel great. And if you're speaking about after my surgery, I feel that I'm doing well. My iron is doing well. The cough has subsided a little bit. I still at times feel like I have a little bit of phlegm that I need to clear my throat. But overall, I'm thanking the Lord right now that I feel nice and healthy. So thank you. Oh, you have a twin also. It's a male though. Okay. Okay, that's nice. That's interesting. What would it be like if I had a twin? My goodness. My goodness, I don't know what it'd be like. Ugh. Yes, happy belated birthday to Eddie 85. Uh-oh, Shell said don't do it, Drew. If you don't go, I'll be happy. The bears can get you. I tell you what, it sounds fun. It sounds fun. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to eat it. You said you're going to eat a candy bar and then you're going to watch an Easter movie. Oh, that sounds nice. Oh, you said if I had a twin, we'd be fighting over that kitchen. My goodness. Gina Young style double times 2. Is this a new live I was looking for earlier? The live chicken broccoli, Teresa. Teresa, when I went live, this is that live. It would be nice, Mildred, right? When I went live, Teresa, I made baked chicken, mashed potatoes, broccoli and cheese. We've already cooked. We've already said our prayer and we've ate, and now we're just chit-chatting. So I started the live at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So what you can do is you can always double back and watch the replay if you missed it, okay? I'm sorry you missed it. Eddie 85, like we said, happy belated birthday to you. Miss Karen says, that sounds delicious, Doris. Right, the twin might be interested in doing something other than cooking. They could be completely different, right? Gina, if you had a twin, she would have to be the meanest one because I told that, let's see. Gina, if I had a twin, okay, Mildred is saying, Gina, if I had a twin, she would have to be the meanest one because I've been told I'm too nice. Oh, okay, that's funny. I can't wait to try this peach pie, y'all. I know what I was gonna say. I know, Sonia. Oh my goodness, I know. When I purchased, what's their name? Marie Callender's apple pie. Yes, Derek, I'll see you later. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. I appreciate every time you come into my live. When I try Marie Callender's apple pie, I like the kind with the crumble on it. You know, they have the kind with the lattice, you know, just with the regular pie crust. They have the kind with the lattice with the holes in it. But then they have the kind with that crumble on the top. That's what I like. Oh my God, that crumble on the top gives me another life. Like, I totally love it. So when I buy one of their apple pies, that's the kind I like. And I heat the apple pie up. I love you too, SOS family. Thank you. I heat the apple pie up, and then I put that cold ice cream on it. I have not thought about being on Chopped. I have not, because I don't know how that would go. You're definitely gonna get that pie now. Yeah, you would love. It's like a shortbread crumble. It's sweet and it's buttery and it's better than crust. It's so good. You think it's a diet food? I forgot what I was saying, y'all. Oh, everybody says you're the good twin. Okay. Okay, that's funny. Uh-oh, I'm on your nerves. I'm gonna get you, you're gonna get you something sweet now. Okay, you said the master chefs, or what is it called, Chopped. I don't know how well that would go. I kind of think, I wonder, here's the thing. I'm wondering, like, would I get on there and freak out? Or would I just get on there and turn out? And when I say turn out in a good way. Like, could they give me pickles? Let's just use this for as example. Could they give me pickled pig feet? Let's just use this for an example. If I was on Chopped, could they give me pickled pig feet, oranges, listen to me, peanuts, chocolate, and lettuce, and tell me to make a 5-star meal out of it? I don't know if I would freak out. But would I turn out? I don't know what I would do. And it's kind of scary not to know what you would do if you were in that situation. So I've thought about it before. I've not thought about being on there to compete. But I've thought about if I was on there and they threw those ingredients at me, what would I do? Would you freak out or would you show up? So I don't know. That'd be interesting to see myself on there. Or just have your own show. You and Saj, you are right. You have to be quick on your cooking toes. And what if you ain't? Or what if you are? I guess when you get on there, you'll find out, right? I know, that's what I said. You either show up or show out. Or you might even crumble and just go into a hissy fit. Oh, I would rock it though. Oh, Nicole, thank you. I don't know. You could do it, Gina. Oh my goodness, Saj. Okay. I'd be sweating like a pig. Y'all, I'd have to pull my hair up. I would have a bandana on. I have a bandana on. I have a bandana on. My hair will be pulled back and I'll be ready to go. I don't know how I would do, y'all. I'm talking some smack right now. See, Tanya says the Dutch apple pie is the bomb. Now, I've also had the apple pie that has the caramel. So there's an apple pie that Walmart sells, or they used to years ago. So it's an apple pie. I think you could purchase it in the bakery where it was already cooked, right? It was a Dutch apple pie with the crumble on the top. And then they drizzled caramel on the top. And I thought, oh, heck no. This baby is good. So that's good, too, if you can find it. T-Love, you be styling and profiling. My goodness. You're late, but thank you for coming in and joining. Good night, Valencia. Thank you for coming in. We appreciate when you come into this chat. Thank you. I would win. My goodness. Thank you. Or is it frozen? Or you might be talking about the pies. My pie was frozen, and you take it from the frozen state. You know, while it's frozen, throw it in the oven. The pies that I'm talking about is frozen. Now, the one where I'm talking about has the caramel on it, it was already baked, just sitting there on the counter. You know, where they have their baked goods. You don't have to heat it up. You know, because if they put caramel on it, you can't throw it in the oven. You'll mess it up. It's already baked, and they drizzle caramel on the top, and you just slice it when you get home. Good night, Shirley. Thank you for coming in. Gina, the pie's ready right now. I can smell it. It's not ready. It's going to take an hour to cook. But I tell you what, it smells good. Oh, Saj says, anybody with an iPhone want to play some games? So how do you do that, Saj? Heard of a twinkle, a Twinkie? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I love them. Thank you a little bit. Good night, Shirley. We appreciate having you in here today. So the weather is holding up. You can see that it's finally beginning to get dark. It's getting darker later, and I'm loving that. I am loving that. I can't wait for the hot weather to just come in full effect. Not to where it's turning my grass brown. That's the part that I'm dreading. I don't like that. I like to see my grass nice and green and vibrant. But when it begins to turn the grass brown, that's when I kind of go off the edge a little bit. Oh, Gina's pineapple upside down cake. My goodness. Woo. I keep saying that I'm going to make a pineapple upside down cake for Easter. I might just make a totally different cake. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But carrot cake and cream cheese icing don't sound too bad to me. Ain't nobody back there. Oh, the thunder's getting ready to come down, my holy king. You be careful. Oh, okay, Jewel. I'll check it out. When do we do a live? He's in the basement. He went downstairs and he ate. I haven't, oh, he was back here telling me thank you when he was making his plate. So I'm pretty sure he enjoyed it. If he comes up here when, if I'm still on here, I'll ask him how did he enjoy his food. You can, Dark, you're right. Dark Flower Chow. You can never go wrong with carrot cake for Easter, right? It's dark and gloomy. Oh my goodness. Where do we do a plant for a live stream? Oh, little bit. I know what you're talking about. She keeps, no, I don't keep him locked up. I keep him right beside me. Now listen. You said the plant live. The plant live, where I'm going to plant the flowers, is going to be, we're going to have to wait until May. When the weather breaks a little bit, it begins to get nice and time to plant those flowers. Once that happens, I'm going to go live. I'm going to plant my flowers in the front yard, along the side, and the back of the house. And I'm going to take y'all with me, and we can do it on the live. That's what I was telling everybody. I think it'll be a lot of fun for y'all to see me getting down in the soil, planting my flowers, and then later on this summer, we can go back out there and look at the flowers and how they're growing. You're gonna make pineapple pound cake? Oh, that's interesting. It's all, okay, you said it's all kinds you can play with iPhones. You said you're very competitive. Okay. Oh, that's interesting, Saj. Oh, yeah, I can give you some good ideas. I'm not seeing any messages. Let's see what happened. I plan on making the baked barbecue chops with Gina rice broccoli. Oh, you're gonna make the barbecue pork chops? Is that what you said? Baked barbecue pork chops, maybe? Apple heads is something else. Apple heads? Are you talking about the Johnny Appleseed candies? I'm missing the message. Maybe I'm not understanding it. Oh, Pamela, thank you. My goodness. Ooh, did you give an update on Mr. Young's hand? His hand is healing. his finger was hanging like this. The tip of his finger was hanging just like this, and now it's like this. Okay, so it's beginning to heal. It's really swollen right here. He says that it hurts like all get out, but it's healing. So he has a long time to wear that brace that they have. And they said after 6 weeks, 6 to 8 weeks, if it's not healed, he's going to continue to wear it. And after that section of wearing it, if it's not where we want, then he'll see the surgeon. But for now, they want him to wear the thing, you know. Can you make pineapple What? Can you make pineapple crawfish pie for Easter? I ain't going for it. I ain't going for it. I ain't going for it. I'm gonna stop reading these nut crazy messages, y'all. Yeah, because I'm looking at them, I read them out loud. I'm gonna stop doing that. Thank you, Saj. He is. He's healing pretty good. He's doing good. Sonia, a little bit go. What the heck? Oh, okay, it was April Fool. Oh, okay, I get you. Gotcha. Yeah, Susan, thank you. We did. We got our taxes done. My goodness. We got our taxes done. Yes, we got our taxes done. That's all I can say to that. My goodness. And we seem to have a great CPA. So this is nice. Because a couple of years ago, we didn't have a good CPA. But this year and last year, we were able to find a great CPA. So I'm thankful, and I just really thank the good Lord for this new CPA. But we got them done. And I tell you what, when you're a YouTuber, you must make sure that you're paying on your taxes. Because there be some taxes that's going to come at your butt. And you got to be ready to pay them. You have to pay your taxes. You have to pay them. So, yeah. That's all I can say about that. Lord, give you the strength to get yours done. Oh, you go to Turbo? Okay. You're going to church tomorrow with your family. How nice. Just got a news break. Who was? Who are you talking about? Oh, is that right, Ron? That's interesting. That's interesting, my holy king. You said Cash App taxes? What is that? What is that? Yeah, but they're all done. Absolutely, Saj. You said you kept your taxes up to date? Absolutely. You really have to take taxes very, very serious. Very serious. Yeah, I'm wondering, Ron, I don't know who they're talking about. Oh, Marlon Wayne's father. Okay. Okay, I understand. Okay. Good night, Kicking It with Donna. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate every moment you are in here watching. Let me see. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't do Cash App. I don't do Cash App. I do not do Cash App. No, I never have. I won't. I'm not interested. Yes, I remember when they were talking about how you're going to have to start paying taxes on Cash App and stuff like that. Is that, the person is talking about that, is that what you're talking about? Because people can just get all this money on Cash App. And then they think that you just smooth selling, but they're going to say, oh, heck no. They're going to say, oh, heck no on you. You better be filing some taxes, right? I don't, Christopher. Mm-mm. Good night, Nerly. Thank you for coming in. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Autocorrect will mess you up. Yeah, they'll have you saying some stuff that you did not say. And it's kind of, it can be embarrassing too. When you have them correct the words that you want to say and they say the wrong word and you send it. Oh my goodness. That's got to be one of the worst things. I don't do Cash App. No, I'm not interested. I'm not interested. No, I don't do none of it, Saj. I understand how that helps people, but I'm not interested. You you like the autocorrect? Mm-hmm. I'm not. I'd rather send somebody something through the mail. Forget all that. I'm not doing Venmo, none of that stuff. I think it's all some type of trickery to it. No thanks. I'm not interested in it. Oh, you do? Oh, Sonia says she does Zelle. Yeah, yeah. Now, you know that's connected to your bank. Yeah. Oh, you're going to delete it? Yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, but you have slowed down. Okay, I understand. I totally understand. Oh, okay. It always changes his last name. Okay. It does, but I don't want to send nobody nothing through my bank. I don't want them to get any bank information. Nope, I don't even do that. I know, Mimsy. I don't do any of it. Mimsy, hello. Thank you for coming in and joining us. Yeah, Jewel, I'm not interested. See, look, Renee says PayPal is great. You said you got scammed, though. Yeah, no thanks. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. We ain't doing it. No, it's not Eddie 85. It's a pleasure to be here, says Mim. Thank you. We appreciate having you here. The pie is not done. It's going to cook for about an hour. Okay? It hasn't been an hour yet. I can still see from here that the crust is not golden brown yet. It's not done. It's smelling good. Kind of smells like cinnamon. It smells like the holidays in here. Oh, okay. You went from using a typewriter. You can smell the pie through the phone. When the pie is done, cut you a slice. They do. They still mail, so don't be letting people know. Don't be letting nobody know when you got mail coming. You know, I understand that too. I know, Sonia, you can't, and I don't trust anybody. You hear me? Mm-mm. I just looking over at my computer and I can see myself saying, I don't trust anybody. I can just see myself wording that. Because my computer is a little bit slower than me actually being live right now. Ain't nobody back there. Ain't nobody back there. You're gonna be making the pumpkin pie? Okay, that'll be great. I know, Christopher, you can't and I don't. But just like Renee said, it is sad though. Yeah, yeah. You trust your family. Only person I trust is my husband and the good Lord. I trust my husband and I trust the good Lord, and that's it. Like, that's it. You know what that's it means? Like, that's it. My husband and the good Lord. That's it. That's it. Not even family. My husband, I trust my husband and I trust the good Lord, and that's it. I'm so serious when I tell you that. I'm so serious when I tell you that. Pamela says, amen to the Lord. Amen to that. I'm so serious. Denise says, when I saw what happened to your dad, I got my phone so fast. Good night, Stephanie. Thank you for coming in. Same with you and Kathy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely, little bit. Thank you. I know. I know. Ron, you can say that again. Ron, please say that again. Ron, please say that again. Miss Karen said, I'll check my accounts every single day. Yes, Joel, absolutely. Guys, I have a lot of fun on here with y'all. I really do. I know. Sometimes, a lot of people like to say, well, this could be kind of controversial. I think I'll leave that alone. Maybe I'll make it a video. But it's a thought that I have in my head. I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to let it go. But that's a great topic when you talk about family and stuff like that. That can be a great topic. But it can be controversial. It can. Oh, heck yeah, it can. I have heard that song and I love it a little bit. Nicole Stuckles. Oh, you said that's so true? Uh-huh. Dakota. We do, my holy king. We always do. So thank you. No, I want it's not time. It ain't been an hour, but I want you to do the stuff. I know, call the pest control because family be, listen, yeah, listen here. Like I said, if it ain't the good Lord or my husband, I don't trust him. Look at my face. I don't. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Now, there are some people that like to say blood is thicker than water. And I don't agree with that. I don't. I just don't. And you all might not like that, but, everybody has their own opinion. It's true. Deborah's laughing. Yes, Victoria, you missed the meal. We went live at 4:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yes, Ron, I love your comment. You will. Okay, Saj. That's right, Shonda. Look at Shonda's message, y'all. It's true. Yes, Deborah. Let me see. My holy king. Oh my goodness. Yeah, anytime you come in late, you can watch the replay. The replay. Now, when you watch the replay, let's just say I was to get off of here right now. The comments are not going to come into the chat for about an hour. It takes YouTube about an hour to post all those comments so y'all can look at them. So you'll actually see the replay, right? But then if you want to watch the comments, wait about an hour and then you'll be able to read through all the fun comments, okay? Dakota, our son, he closed the blinds. He closed the blinds, he did. He forgot to close the office. The office blinds is wide open. Oh yeah, Ron, I like that. Know them that labor among you. Okay, okay. I know, my holy king, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And so, but that might not be true in everybody's family, but it is true in families. It is true in families. Yeah, I understand, Saj. Gina Sugar Bear said, hi, Auntie Gina. Oh my goodness. Tell him I said hi. Give him a big hug for me. Smell his neck for me. He's the cutest baby ever. Just smell him right here. And kiss him. Rub your nose all over him. I know he's so cute and I know he smells so good. Thank you, Mildred. That is beautiful. He's the cutest baby ever. Your grandbaby is so cute. Yeah. Ron said, now there are users too. Oh, yeah. Listen here. That could be a topic that can go on forever and ever. This topic could go on forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. There's so many things that you could say. So many things that you could think of when it comes to this topic. It's a good topic. I mean, it's a good topic. Oh, yeah, I understand, Ron. Oh, yeah, thank you for saying that. Watch and wait an hour for the comments to come through. Pulled pork recipe, please. Gina Young has pulled pork recipes all up in my channel. You're going to go to my meat playlist or just say Gina Young pulled pork. You're going to see those videos and see how easy it is to make delicious, easy pulled pork that is so tender, flavorful, and delicious, okay? Let's see what messages. Oh my goodness, so listen. I did decide on the vision boards. Vision boards will be this Wednesday. I'm going to put a community post. What you're going to need so we can do vision boards is going to be fun. And we're not doing any cooking. We're just going to do vision boards. It's going to be a lot of fun and we're going to watch our visions come to life. Okay? You have your aunt making the recipes. That's great. Thank you. Okay, so I got a message that says, hold on, where the heck it go? Hold on, guys. Oh, I think I may have clicked up. Okay, deadly storms in the South and Midwest reduce neighbors to rumble. This is coming from NBC News 31 minutes ago. looking forward to it. We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun doing the vision boards Wednesday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And like I said, I know my holy king, you got to tell me. I'm going to post a community post, everything you're going to need or everything you might want to pick up, but you don't have to pick up all the stuff you're going to need. Just pick up what you want to use. If you want to use markers, if you want to use crayons, if you just want to use a pencil. If you want to use poster board or you just want to use poster paper, a piece of paper, I'm going to give you all type of ideas of stuff that you can use for your vision board on Wednesday. Okay? Glue, tape if you need it, magazines if you need it, possibly a newspaper. You could cut some stuff out. And if you don't want to cut things out of a newspaper or a magazine, you can just write down what you want to come to pass. Okay? Absolutely. It's gonna be fun. Okay, so this message from NBC says the tornadoes in the South and Midwest reduce neighbors to rubble. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. I don't want to turn it up on high. I don't know if I'm allowed to. I don't want to take their thing. Let's see. Oh my goodness. And they're just showing, it just gave me chills all down my arms. They're just showing tornado. My goodness. It says a tornado outbreak. It says tornado outbreak. Let me see. Let me read the rest of the message. It say after the storms and tornadoes tore across 10 states since Friday. Some of them especially dangerous because they touched down in the dark of the night. In NBC News, Emily Ikeda has the latest updates from Arkansas. I think it says Arkansas. Yeah, let's see. So that's all I see. And then they're talking, but I don't want to turn it up loud. Let's see. And then they're just showing the rubble. Oh Lord, I just pray. I just pray for our world, guys. We got to pray. Ooh-wee. My pie smells good. It ain't done yet, but it smells good. You have to, Renee. You absolutely have to. Okay, so Mim says, I subscribed recently, so I've been getting your recipe notifications. You saw the brownie one today, yum. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Mim. I appreciate, like I said, having you on here. Now, on Wednesdays and Saturdays, I go live like this. I cook a whole recipe, and after I cook the recipe, we say a prayer, we sit down and eat together, and we talk for a couple hours. And it's always fun. It's always a big turnout, and we talk about all kinds of stuff. Ain't no telling what we come on here and talk about. So we would love if you would come in on Wednesdays and Saturdays and join us. Saturdays is always 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Wednesdays is always 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I talked about doing Mondays, but we'll see. We'll get to that when it gets to us. So Mim, make sure your notification bell is on and you press all so you can be notified when I post like a community post letting you know when I'm doing something, or I put ingredients in the community post or something like that, okay? All right. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Ron. I know. Yes, it is, Miss Karen. You're welcome, Christy. I appreciate having you in here. Oh, you set your alarm. Okay, I understand, Renee. I do. Listen, the hash brown casserole is lovely. It's unique. It's cheesy. It's creamy. It's potatoey. I know potatoey ain't a word, but I tell you what, my hash brown casserole is outrageous. I have a little bit. Oh, Nicole, I know it is. It's very exciting. It's very exciting, and I just thank the Lord along the way. I really do. And I thank YouTube for the platform. And I also thank our good Lord and Savior. You know? Okay, so Sonia says, Renee, do you have your notification on? Thank you, Dark Flower. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. So now here, I don't wanna, oh, little bit, thank you so much. I don't wanna stay on here too long. Me and my husband are gonna have a special night tonight, and I wanna spend some time with him a little earlier. I don't wanna be tired, you know, when we get together. So I want to get off of here. I'm gonna finish making this pie. And I'm gonna get off of here. I want to take a nice shower. I want to relax for a little bit before we get together and enjoy our evening. So I'm going to cut the live short. I'm going to cut the live short. I'm sorry y'all didn't get to see the pie. I am, Sonia. You know I am. But I want y'all to give me a big hug because I'm going to get off. Bring it on in. Bring it on in. Bring it on in. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Give me a hug, y'all. I love you so much. We are good. Here's the thing. When you have a loved one, when I say loved one, a spouse, boyfriend, girlfriend, partner, you got to spend time together. You have to. You got to make special time. You got to spend time together. You just have to. And if you don't, things can go left. So you got to make time. You got to say, boom, this is what we doing. This the days that we going to do this, and you can't let nothing else get in the way. I love y'all. Give me a hug. I love you so, 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 so much. I'm going to relax for a little bit. I'm going to finish cooking this pie. And then I'll see y'all. I will see y'all on the flip-flop. On Wednesday, we're doing vision boards. I'm going to tell y'all everything you're going to need in a community post. We're going to do that on Wednesday. We ain't cooking. Okay, Miss Hub, or is that your name? M.A. Hub. Thank you for the fun. You're very welcome. I appreciate you coming in. I want to get off of here, and it's never a goodbye. It's I'll see you later, okay? So I will see you later. Thank you all for coming in. Thank you for my amazing moderators, Mildred, Sonia, and Ron. I love y'all from the bottom of my heart. I love you all so much. I'm getting off, okay? But like I said, I'll see you later. I love y'all. Bye, y'all.